yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah. Hi. We are doing some more 100 line Last Defense Academy, and also, happy Pride, everyone. I feel like, playing this game on the first day of Pride Month is certainly a... It's certainly a choice, but, I mean, I'm just following my schedule. I'm just following my schedule of playing 100 line on Sundays. But yeah, last time we left off, I think we killed the Yu-Gi-Oh! Looking dragon boss guy. We just killed the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon looking ass boss, and apparently he was a human. He's a human that like transforms into a giant like dragon boss thing, but we killed him and we drank his blood and absorbed his soul, and apparently doing that will give my units a stat boost or a boost to their skills. So yeah, we are just coming off of that battle, and I think we left off with someone knocking at our door, so I wonder who it's gonna be. Ooh. I got to my feet and opened the door. Standing just outside was a familiar face. Oh, it's this guy. Oh yeah, also, last stream we finally found Sire after he went missing for several days, and turns out he has been hacked up into little pieces and stuffed inside of a trash can, and, everyone is just kind of reeling from that. Also, as you may have noticed, I am not joined by Kyle here today. He is apparently going to be busy after his stream. Right now I think right now he's streaming. But he does have something to take care of after the stream. So unfortunately, he couldn't join me here today. So I'll be voicing all of the characters on my own. That includes all the male characters. Sorry to disturb you, I know it's late.
Huh?
I will say though, my voice acting isn't going to be nearly as good just because I'm not, like, trying to be a voice actor while Kyle is. So if you do want to see a 100 line playthrough with some more, professional sounding voice acting, be sure to check out, Cleone, Kyle's stream. Let me go ahead and shout him out here. Yeah, I think he's even streaming 100 line right now. He's quite a bit further ahead than I am. But, yeah, be sure to check him out if you want some more consistent professional voice acting with your 100 line playthrough. But let's go ahead and see what's going on here. Oh, hey, To, what's up? Nothing, I just wanted to say thank you. With all the craziness today, I never got the chance to tell you how grateful I am. You're exaggerating. If anything, I should be thanking you for bailing us out when the commander had us pinned down. I do have quite a bit of water and drinks, because I'm gonna be fucking yapping a lot this stream. You saved my life, Takumi. I'll never forget what you've done for me. Seriously, it's fine. You don't have to go all dramatic on me. I'm not very good at making friends, so I tend to spend a lot of time in my own head. Maybe that's made me a little stubborn. But thanks to your actions, I've managed to realize something very important. Sometimes it may seem like we're all alone in the world, helpless to fight back against the forces that control our destinies. But the thing is, we're not alone. Not really. I think, yeah, his battle form, he has a giant fucking scythe. That's pretty sick. As a group, we can accomplish so much more than we can as individuals. There's no hardship we can't overcome as long as we have each other. Bro, you are triggering every fucking death flag in the book. You are going to die. It's not that I disagree with anything he's saying, but it's so awkward hearing it spelled out like that. I don't know how I'm supposed to respond. And then there's hemoanima. If we think of it less as a weapon and more as a tool to protect one another, then maybe it's not so bad after all. I just want you all to know that an evil presence has entered my room and just started doing a little jig. That was fucking terrifying. A demon just walked into my room and started hitting the gritty. Yeah, I guess not. I may not know what the right thing to do is yet, but I hope we can figure it out together. By combining our strengths, our skills, and our knowledge, I am Captain Planet! I'm sure we can make it through this. I'll fight alongside you from now on. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. You can count on me, Takumi. And then they made out. Happy Pride, everyone. Having said his piece, Eito extended his hand towards me, an expectant smile on his face. Shaking hands at this point felt a little redundant, not to mention overly formal. Embarrassing as it was, I still appreciate the gesture. I heard a noise. I think it's the demon again. I grasped his hand and gave it a firm shake. Thanks, same here. You're gonna die. Alright, I just wanted you to know that. Thanks for hearing me out. Excuse me, I think I should go. I'm starting to feel queasy again. Oh yeah, you're gonna die. You shouldn't have pushed yourself like this. Go get some rest. I think I'll do that. Sorry for keeping you up so late. Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you, love you, baby, he says as he leaves the room. Yeah, see you. And Takumi's just sitting there like, wait, do we, like... Are we a thing now? Fighting for our friends. As corny as it sounds, Eito's right. Things are pretty bad right now, but at least we still have each other. We just have to remember that we're not alone. And then everyone died the next day. And so our seventh day at Last Defense Academy, the day of our second real battle here, drew to a close. It's been a week here! Yippee! Day 8. Week 2. Bing bong. And Sirei's gonna come up and be like, hey guys!
Time to rise and shine!
Hi guys, I'm doing the morning announcement even though I'm fucking dead.
Get ready for your
Yeah, I'm
prepare
fucking...
to spend another. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school.
Yeah, he's just saying the same things. Yeah, he's saying the same things that he always does every fucking morning announcement. I don't have to read all that. Even with Sirei gone, his automated announcements keep playing like nothing's changed. We need to discuss what to do from here on out, now that we're on our own. I should go to the cafeteria and meet up with everyone there. Alright. Nothing to examine in here. Let's go! Y is to bring up the map. Oh, it's this fucking freak. How do I run again? B. I heard you were talking shit. I just love how he just fucking stops on a fucking dime. Look at him go, he's fucking wave dashing. Hello, you freak-ass bitch. Maybe this is a dumb question, but do you think there are any animals around here? If there are, I hope we're not frightening them or destroying their habitats too badly. They're probably all burning to death in the fire. That burns things to death. You know, I never really thought about that. The only living things I've seen ever since we got here are the invaders. So, Shoma, if you're concerned about stuff like that, you must really like animals, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I enjoy spending time with them and learning more about them and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I like animals too. What's your favorite animal? He just fucking crouches down. He gets on like his hands and knees and is like, wow, that's great. I like animals too. What's your favorite animal? And he's like, Shoma's just like, you do realize that I'm like a high schooler, right? I'm like, I'm just short. Like I'm not actually a child. Really? You're a fellow animal lover, Takumi? Oh no, that means you have something in common with me. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I'll keep this a secret. The last thing you need is to find yourself being lumped in with a creepy little flatworm like me. I mean, he's not really that flat. He's rather rotund, if you ask me, but... Quick, you better leave before anyone sees us together. I'll disappear into the background, too. I'm good at that. Wow, he really did just disappear into the background. Bro's talented. Here I thought I'd found something that would make him open up and relax a little. His inferiority complex is even worse than I thought. Damn, could not be me. Imagine being a fucking loser like that. Could not be me. Let's see. Looks like there is nobody wandering the halls. Let's just teleport to the cafeteria. Hello! Oh god, I gotta voice this guy now. Another day, another delicious meal. Oh, my belly is so big and round with food and also incest. How can you eat at a time like this? What better time is there now that Sirei is gone? We can enjoy any food we want, any time we want. I'm just gonna give him that fucking voice. The fucking, oh, my belly is so big and round. I'm gonna give him that voice. This taco rice set meal is simply delectable. I've never eaten rice this fluffy before. Oh. That's the part you're enjoying? It's even better if you put whipped cream on top. It really gives the dish an extra layer of sweetness. I don't know if I like that. Whipped cream on rice? Does taco rice need to be sweet? Our conversation was interrupted by Hiruko clearing her throat, just loud enough to demand our attention. My apologies for spoiling your fun, but could you listen to me for a moment? Could you shut the fuck up and listen to me? I have an important announcement to make. Now I'm gonna talk to literally everyone else before I talk to you. Give me a second. Now what are we supposed to do now that Siri's gone? Do we really gotta stay here and figure it all out on our own? Yeah? You must have a kind heart to want to talk to me, but you really shouldn't bother. Just ignore me like everyone else. No, I'm gonna talk to everyone. Everyone except the person I'm actually supposed to talk to. Alright, you piece of shit. This curry is utterly delectable. I especially like the plain rice the sauce hasn't spilled onto yet. Would whipped cream complement curry? It can't hurt to add a little more sweetness, right? I think you're a fucking freak. Don't talk to me. My favorite. The one that looks like my favorite character from Fear and Hunger 2, Termina. Maybe whoever's in charge has called this off now that Siri's gone, and they're sending us home? What's Hiruko want now? I fucking hate her so much, I can't wait to fuck her. I mean, what? Alright, I'm the Joker, baby. Life's too short to eat healthy. I'm all about that sugar rush. I fucking love Candy Crush. Yeah, I'm a gamer, you see. An announcement? What does she have up her sleeve this time? Alright, what do you have to fucking say? Anyone else here hiding around the corners? Nope. What is that? Why is this sign just like a fist gripping the red? I don't know why, it's just... That just caught my eye for some reason. Anyways, let's talk to Hiruko.
Ah.
What was it you wanted to tell us, Hiruko?
Oh.
It's about our future plans. I'm assuming nobody has come up with anything yet. Yeah, I didn't exactly like Siri barking orders at us, but without him we don't really have a lot of direction. We need to prove we can't escape on our own, so why don't we just cut loose and do whatever? Just fucking do whatever. I'm gonna go play Candy Rush. Candy Crush. Or we can keep fighting and see who gets the biggest killing streak. Loser has to slit their wrists, right across their stomach. Are they cutting their wrists or their stomach? Never mind, I don't want to know. Why are we even talking about this? If the school falls, mankind's done for. We gotta stay and fight, commanding officer or not. We don't know for sure if that's true, or if we'll still get to go home when time's up. We'll be in big trouble if we have to stay here forever. Sharing a living space with a bottom-feeding parasite like me is sure to depress you. Oh my god, I'm already fucking depressed. I wonder how mankind is going to be wiped out exactly. I kind of want to stick around and see. I think it'd be funny. Hard to say. It must have something to do with whatever's in the defense room, though. Siri could have had the courtesy to tell us that much before he got himself killed. Oh. I'll be taking charge of the school in Siri's absence. Follow my orders and we'll be fine. Huh? A woman in charge? I can't have that. God. Huh? Hiruko spoke in such a matter-of-fact way, slipping it into the conversation so casually. I didn't even register what she said until a few seconds later. Wait, what? You're going to what? A woman can't be in charge. Okay, I'll stop. That's not very Pride Month of me. I said I'll be taking charge of the school in Siri's absence. If you follow my orders, we'll be fine. Oh, hell nah! Why's it gotta be you? We need a leader to help organize us, to give us purpose and direction. Without proper discipline, we'll never win the war against the invaders. The war? I've told you time and time again, this is war. We cannot afford to lose. For the sake of victory, you'll have to cast aside any and all unnecessary sentiments. Hope, despair, joy, fear. I fucking love Danganronpa. You don't need them anymore. You don't need to know why we're here or what we're protecting. You don't even need to think. Just do as I say and fight. I wonder if this is a commentary on, war and joining the military. Just fight. The invader attacks are only going to get worse from here on out. We need to be at our best and match them blow for blow. That means everyone here must fight. If you want to make it out of this alive, you'll have to be willing to put your life on the line. 100 line? I'm sorry. Risk your life to save your life. Kill others so that you may survive. That is what it means to be at war. Nobody had any response to that. Hiruko's stance was an extreme one. There was no doubt about that, but nothing about it stood out as wrong either. Given the extreme circumstances we were in, it might even be the most logical way for us to proceed. Violent, heartless, but logical nonetheless. There you have it. That's how things are going to work from now on. You may resume your meaningless prattle. Now that I'm in charge, you can rest easy. I will not allow us to lose. The cafeteria fell silent in the wake of the bombshell of an announcement. Honestly, she's kind of girl boss. She's kind of girly pop, you know? She can step on me. I mean, what? We didn't have the heart to make small talk anymore. The atmosphere was just too oppressive. Fade to black. Eventually, our new leader said she wanted to go and think through some new battle strategies, and left us there alone. Feeling deflated, we gradually dispersed and went back to our rooms. Free time? Hiruko in charge. I can't imagine anyone else could keep us all in line, but still. All that stuff about not thinking and just following orders doesn't sit right with me. I feel like surrendering all control to her would be a bad idea. I need to do something to take my mind off of all this. I feel like I need some free time? I've got plenty of free time. Maybe I'll just wander around and look for something to do with my free time. Free time! Yeah! I fucking love free time. Okay. Oh my god, I don't want to talk to you. Alright, I'm just gonna go around and talk to everyone before I decide on what to do for the day. Alright, you fucking freak.
Yeah!
What? Yeah! What did he do that? Things haven't been going so well lately. Oh, my belly is so big and round. I'm sorry for giving him that voice, but I had to. Alright, what do you have to say, Abella Fear and Hunger? What comes next for us? I'm so scared. Okay. Who's out here? Hell yeah. If you have time to gallivant around school like this, you have time to train. The weak are the first to die on the battlefield. Alright, bitch. Fine. Fine, Mom. I'll do my homework. Who else is out here? You! What will become of us now? I don't fucking know, bitch. Oh, this fucking freak. Hey, Takumi, come watch a movie with me. No. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna talk to everyone before I decide on what to do. I'm trying to remember what I can do every day. I can go outside. I can explore outside. I can talk to someone. Oh, I just realized the statue. Ugh. So I can train, I can go outside, or I can talk to someone. If I go outside, I can only go outside, like, once. That's my whole day wasted. I could talk to someone and then train. Or talk to two people. Or train twice. Takumi, want to take a ride with me? No. Let's talk to you. I don't want any more bad things to happen. Well, too late, bitch. Let's talk to you. It seems like I can only hang out with, like, people who are, like, actual units right now. Okay. Ellipses. I haven't hung out with Ato yet, so maybe I'll hang out with him? Because he hasn't been, like, willing to fight until just recently. I can eat food without having to work? This is like a dream. Back in the TRC, I was working practically day and night. Alright, I think that's everyone. Okay. What to do? I can hang out with Darmi, Takamaru, or Ato. Or I could train, or I can go outside. What are my materials right now? To go to the training room. It's been a while since I played this game. I have to refresh my memory on what I've done so far. Okay. Judge. Well, I already have a point in math. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade that. Let's get you caught up with everyone else's stats. Let's see. I mean, if I want to level up anyone, I need to get their, fucking grades up first. I can only take 4 units, and that includes me. Maybe I should get my linguistics up? Because Takumi is always going to be like a unit, I assume, since he's the main character. But then I can only take along 3 other characters. Probably Hiruko, just because she's so close to like getting fully maxed out. She's like my highest level unit. Then I need to decide between Takamaru, Darumi, and Eito. They're all really good units. Takamaru's like a good tank. But Darumi is just like... kind of just good support unit, and Eito is new, so I want to use him more. Okay, who brings up my linguistics? That's not gonna... I need to bring up my linguistics. I don't remember who does that for me. She brings up math. He brings up gym. She brings up linguistics. Honestly, I should probably hang out with Darumi then. Because that knocks out 2 birds with 1 stone, it seems. So, let's go ahead and... Man, they were really pushing you to hang out with Darumi, huh? They really anticipated that she would be the fan favorite. Alright, you fucking freak. Where are you? There you are. Hey, Takumi, come watch a movie with me. Okay. You're gonna make me watch like a weird porn or something, right? I'm cool with watching a movie, but what do you have in mind? Oh, a human... No, just a little movie called The Human Centipede. 3. Oh, that's the worst one! You weren't gonna watch something gory and messed up, were you? Of course not. What was with the long pause? You're up to something, aren't you? No, I'm not. I just want to watch a horror movie with you. Oh my god, it is Human Centipede, isn't it? Then just tell me what kind of horror movie. Give me a quick plot summary. Is it so messed up you can't even tell me what it's about? We ended up watching The Human Centipede. Creativity went up by 6. Wait, that didn't fucking... That did not... What? That did nothing for my fucking linguistics. What? Oh. Oh. I get it now. So each grade, each subject has, like, sub-subjects? Okay, now... Also, hello, Cleone! Hello, Cleone! Hi, hello, hi! You're still hanging with your sisters, but you're gonna be popping in and out every now and then, see how it's going. You made day 85 on your stream. Let's give it up for day 85! Congrats, you've almost beaten the game. How does it feel, buddy? Right now I'm trying to figure out how the grade system works. Okay, I'm assuming, like... So linguistics has literacy and creativity as, like, sub-stats. And I'm guessing if those reach max, then I level up my linguistics stat as a whole? Oh boy, we're almost there. Oh! I'm guessing it's like... They're basically like separate experience? Like separate experience bars, and if they fill up, then linguistic goes up by 1 level? I'm assuming? Right? I don't know, I don't fucking know, dude. But, yeah, I mean, I can't... Even if I had the materials to level up, like, people's moves, I literally do not meet the requirements to get anyone leveled up. So I am just gonna spend the whole day hanging out with people. Alright, who's... Oh my god, okay. Everyone wants to hang out. Alright. What do you have to say? Damn it, somebody's gotta pay for this! Well, not me. Wanna eat some snacks with me, Takumi? No. What kind of snacks? Oh, you know, rat poison. Ellipses, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, also, I gave fucking, what's his goddamn name? The fucking incest guy? I don't remember his fucking name. I just remember him as incest guy. Since you're no longer, yeah, Ema. Since you're no longer here to voice him, I've decided to give him the, oh, my belly is so big and round voice. So, yeah. That's his punishment for existing. Okay. Same dialogue as before. Yeah, everyone is just saying the same fucking thing. Alright. Let's hang out with Darmy again, I guess? Sure. I'll eat a rat poison with you. I hate eating full meals, it's too much work. I'm fine having snacks for all 3 meals. You'll get sick if you eat only junk. You should really get more nutrients. I don't wanna. Nutrients will just keep me alive even longer.
Huh?
Isn't that a good thing? I'm suicidal, you see. No. Getting old is as pathetic as boring manga that just keeps getting published forever. It's better to burn out spectacularly than fade away. I think living a short, fleeting life is so cool. It's a miracle I haven't killed myself yet. Christ. She thinks it's cool to neglect her body. I can't say I understand how she thinks. Creativity went up by 6. I've gotten so many more creative ideas of killing myself. God. Dong bing bong. Yeah, go the fuck to sleep.
You never know what will then.
Looks like another day's over. Back home in the residential complex, I used to stay up playing video games and watching random videos online until late. Takumi is so me. But God, he is so much. We're so alike. He is literally me. I don't have nearly as many things to distract or entertain me now. Once night falls, all I can really do is go to sleep. I don't even have a Nintendo Switch. How am I going to play Splatoon? How am I going to play 100 Line Last Defense Academy on the Nintendo Switch? And so my 8th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. Let's give it up for day 9. Bing bong. Yeah, wake the fuck up.
Prepare to be ready to give your life.
It's morning. Hiruko's in charge now, but what does that mean? Are our lives going to be all that different from before? Anyway, I should head over to the cafeteria. Anyone out here? Oh, everyone's... A lot of people are out here. Okay. Alright, where are you? Morning, Tsubasa. Yeah, morning. You on your way to the cafeteria? Me? No, Sorry, I really gotta get going. What was all that about? She's acting weird. Okay. Are they spreading rumors about me? Oh. She didn't even go to the cafeteria. She went back to her room. Hey! I know you're in there. I shouldn't go into someone else's room without permission. It's just common sense. Hey, the cafeteria's that way. Why'd you go back to your room? Okay, no one's anywhere else. Let's go! Huh? Is it just us today? Yeah, real slim pickings, huh? Is it me or are the ones who are missing? The cowards who refuse to fight? Yes, that's right. They usually come here in the morning. Why didn't they today? Because I told them not to. They're not allowed to use the cafeteria anymore. Huh? What? Why would you do that? Bitch! Last Defense Academy exists to protect humanity from the invaders. Anybody who won't contribute to that effort doesn't deserve to use its facilities. Isn't that pretty harsh, though? The way things are now, they'll never come around. It's time to start cracking the whip. So, yes, mommy. I'm not gonna let up until they shape up and start showing some spine. Let up on what exactly? I'm gonna fucking starve them. You're in no position to be worrying about the others. I need you to be ready to defend against invader attacks at a moment's notice. Our time is precious. You will not waste it. Is that understood? Without waiting for an answer, Hiruko got to her feet and left, and as unshakably confident as ever. Damn! It's gonna be all business from now on, huh? This is madness!
Hey!
It does sound pretty Spartan. I'm not so sure this is a good idea. Trying to force our friends to fight might only make things worse. Not like they got any excuses to keep hanging back. None of us get any real choice here. It's like Hiruko said. That's what being at war is all about. I get you, though. There's such a thing as going too far. Wonder how she's gonna put the pressure on them. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, Scoob! I got a bad feeling about this! Zoinks! We ate the rest of our breakfast in silence. We were all feeling uneasy about what would happen to the rest of the group going forward. Once we were done eating, we went back to our rooms. Free time? Free time! I'm worried about what else Hiruko might be planning. But it's been a couple of days since the last attack, and I'm starting to get antsy. I prefer to not just sit around. Free time! I'm assuming everyone else is in their rooms, right? Yeah. Freak time! And you know we got a lot of freaks out here. Hello, freak number 1. Stop humming. Stop, you're weird. Doesn't seem like I can hang out with Hiruko, which is interesting. I need you to be ready to defend against invader attacks at a moment's notice. No, you can't hang out with me. Fuck you! You just want to go out? Want to ride with me? No. He's like, please! Please ride with me, please! I have no friends. I'm so lonely. The war room. I'm probably just gonna hang out with Darmy until my literacy stat goes up. Or the linguistic stat. Yeah, I still have no idea how this shit works. Archive. Anything here that... Nope, nothing. Oh, there we go, help. Exploration? No, that's just exploring outside. Battle basics? No. System? Field? Free time, there we go. No. Student activities. Grades, there we go. Okay, that doesn't really tell me much, but I'm assuming it works the way that I was thinking before. So let's keep hanging out with you, I guess. Takumi, come play a game with me. You have to play one of my favorite eroge. You'll totally love it. I hated it. The game Darumi chose a very erotic and extreme game. It looks like there was a typo there. Was a very erotic and extreme game, but it was really unpredictable and interesting to play. It was Danganronpa porn. Creativity went up by 6. More free time. What are my stats looking like right now? Okay. Let's just... yeah. Okay. We're gonna hang out with Darmy a lot, it seems, until I can get my stats raised up enough. Hey, Darmy. Hey, girly. Hey, girly pop. Takumi, come play a game with me. Okay, let's play. Oh my god, is it just the same thing? Yeah, it's the exact same thing. You don't have to fill the meters up completely to level up the entire subject. As long as both substats hit a certain threshold on the meter, the subject will level up. Huh. Interesting. I wish they made that, like, a little more clear. But...
you never will then.
Yeah, good. Go the fuck to sleep. I wish they made, like, how the leveling up the stats worked a little clearer, because it's kind of confusing right now with just how the UI is designed. All your subjects are level 3, and the spread is kind of all over the place. Interesting. I mean, at the very least, I expect that, like, if I want to level up linguistics, I have to boost my literacy and my creativity. Like, I can't, like, boost calculation or, like, technology and expect my linguistics go up. It's that time again, huh? Hiruko's plan to pressure the others into fighting still had me worried. She'd already banned them from the cafeteria. What would she do next? Whatever it is, I hope it's nothing too extreme. I'm gonna fucking kill them! Dreading what the morning might bring, I slipped into an uneasy sleep, ending my 9th day at the last Defense Academy. Title card! Day 10! Dong, bing, bong.
Troops, time! Get ready for your 10th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Did his outfit change?
Wow! Look at you guys, making it into double digits.
Wow, thanks, Sire. Also, thank you, Seribot. I got Sire and Seri. Sire and Seri. Seribot. Thank you for banning that bot. Yeah, fuck you, strategic actor GPMQ? I don't fucking know. I need to start making I need to start doing the thing that you're doing, Kyle, and make a list of like the fucking usernames that get banned.
In honor of this milestone, I'm giving you access to the rec room and the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor.
Yippee! Does he like change outfits every 10 days? Or does he like only wear a new outfit on like day like 10, then 20, then 30? I don't know. We'll have to see. The full Sire customization.
I'll tell you all about how they work in person. See you there.
I'm sure you will. New facilities, huh? I doubt that in-person explanation is gonna happen, though. We've only been here 10 days. It feels like a lot longer. We're really just getting started. And without Sire, there's a chance we could be here even longer than the 100 days. No, I can't think like that. I have to believe I'll get through this and go home. Back to the Tokyo residential complex. Back to Kara. They're all fucking dead, probably. Hey! It'll all work out somehow. It always does. A man has fallen into the river at Lego City! Hey! The morning announcement said the rec room and leisure lounge has been unlocked now. Maybe I should check them out. I'm guessing Hiruko is probably going to ban them from the non-fighters from going there as well. Yep. No one's hanging out here. Oh, they're all here. Okay. I can port here. Alright. Hey, buddy! I came by to check out the leisure lounge. When I saw Hiruko, I figured I'd better back off. It's bad enough dealing with her shit when everyone else is there. I don't think I can handle her on my own. She's pretty hot. Too bad about her... She's pretty hot! Yeah, she's pretty hot. Too bad about her personality. I'd fuck her. I wouldn't date her, though. I'd fuck her, but I wouldn't date her. God. Infirmary. No one's in here? Huh. Let's go to the rec room first. So this is the rec room. Whoever built this place really did think of everything. This is literally that one fucking Danganronpa music. The fucking island mode music. It's one of the most normal places I've seen here, to be honest. It's a fucking casino. It's just a straight up casino. What do you mean normal? How often do you frequent casinos as a high schooler? It's not hard to imagine a fancy academy having a room like this. A fucking casino? Hey, Takumi, you're scoping out the rec room too, huh? I thought this would be a fun place to hang out for sure. It's a major disappointment, though. There's no edgelord manga or misery porn anime or hardcore eroges or anything. Where is my hardcore porn? I'd be more worried if there was. Where is Human Centipede 2? And Human Centipede 3, my favorite movies. Are we even gonna be able to use some of this equipment now that Siri's not here to tell us how it all works? It's a fucking casino. How hard it could be. Don't worry, he left behind some manuals and stuff. Ato's reading one right now. I like her voice lines. I'm not so great with all those big words, or small ones, or phonemic awareness in general, really. And don't even get me started on my poor focus and lack of vocabulary. She's surprisingly thorough in her understanding of her shortcomings. Huh. I mean, as long as she's self-aware. Why is there porn here? Ito's intently scanning the pages of that book. I wonder if he's figured anything out. Is that one of the manuals? What's it say? It seems to be for that device over there. This one. Oh, that. Is that the Gooner cave? What exactly is that? It doesn't look like any machine I've seen before. Oh my god, I just realized. There is a non-zero chance that Darumi will refer to herself as a Gooner. This game sucks. What exactly is that? It doesn't look like any machine I've seen before. According to this, it's called a gift-o-matic. Oh, are we gonna have to, like, give presents to characters now? For free time? I remember that mechanic from Danganronpa. A gift of what now? Let me read to you the introduction from the manual. True to its name, the gift-o-matic is used to manufacture presents, charitable donations, and other doodads. Step 1. Select an item from the machine's extensive database. Step 2. Insert the required materials. Ah, there's more use for the materials. Step 3. The item you requested pops out, whole and complete. Take advantage of this miracle of modern engineering to express your gratitude and affection towards your comrades and strengthen your esprit. Oh, this is the fucking term from Disco Elysium again. Is it esprit de corps? It's French, right? I don't know, man. The last time I had French lessons was when I was like a fucking like first grader in Canada. And I don't fucking know. I don't read those moon runes. That's about the size of it. A gift-making machine. Kind of a weird idea, isn't it? Perhaps, but assuming it actually works as advertised, it's pretty impressive. Can I make a Nintendo Switch too? I looked at the list of available items. You can make clothes, shoes, household goods, even more complex stuff like auto parts and high-spec electronics. Huh. Don't do that. How about gory movies, or games that were banned for being too extreme? Yes, actually. Seriously? It really is extensive. Can I make myself a Switch 2? A Switch 2 with a day 1 patch, so I can actually use it. It sounds like magic, or alchemy maybe. I wonder how it works. Then again, the Revival-matic is just as much of a mystery, and that hasn't stopped us from using it. Yeah, I guess not. Do you think giving gifts would help to alleviate some of the tension around here? I don't know. The differences between the fighters and non-fighters are a little too deep-seated to resolve that easily. You're probably right. What a pity. I wouldn't know. I'm one of them. Gift making has been unlocked. You can access it during your free time. Ooh! Stop doing that. What else can I explore here? Looks like slot machines. Looks like a slot machines like you see in casinos. Slot machines, plural. Singular, plural slot machines. This is supposed to be a school, right? There's quite a bit of typos that I'm noticing. And darts, huh? Not right now. Monitors, not. Also, hi, Putty, hi, Halo, hi! Happy Pride Month! We're doing 100 lines of coke! Right here, right now! They've got a table tennis table here. I feel like you could get rid of one of the tables and have, like, the same idea. Whatever. They got a table tennis table here. Not that I'm in the mood for games right now. Man, I love playing table tennis on my table tennis table. The table where I play table tennis. I play tennis on my table. But it's table tennis. It's table tennis that I play on my table tennis table. Device that can create all sorts of gifts. How does it even work? I don't know. Can I use it? Apparently not. Fuck me, I guess. Hello. This must be the leisure lounge. Looks like a nice place to relax. It's got a pool and everything. Duck. I like it. Huh? Not you. I'm talking about the room. I fucking hate you. Fuck you. Yeah, I figured that much. You wouldn't refer to me as it, would you? I probably would. It's important to take time to rest and recover. Too much work can have a negative impact on your health. Huh, that's surprising. I guess even Hiruko likes to let her hair down every now and then. Her hair's already down. What are you talking about? Wipe that expression off your face. You can look at me like that all you want. I'm not getting into the pool. I'm not getting into the pool with you. You're not getting your fucking fan service, bitch. What kind of expression did I have? I prefer to relax on my own. Please understand. That's fine with me. I feel like leisure time with Hiruko would just descend into an intensive training session anyway.
Huh?
She would probably beat me to death. Okay, I think I've looked at all the new rooms I have access to now. Maybe I'll go back to my room and think about what to do next. No, I want to explore the fucking... I want to examine the rubber duck. Fuck you. A rec room and leisure lounge. Honestly, I'm not sure how much chance we'll have to use them. What other kinds of rooms does the school have that we don't know about? When will we get to see them? Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z. I still have some free time today. What should I do next? Probably spend your free time and do some free time. The rec room has been unlocked. You can now make gifts. By giving characters their preferred gifts, your student activities will further boost your grades. Give your classmates different kinds of presents to find out what they like best. Huh. Interesting. So if I give them more gifts, my stats will go up higher if I hang out with them, right? You'll need BP and materials to make gifts. In addition, you'll need key items to make certain gifts. Fair enough. Key items can be obtained from treasure chest spaces and through progressing the story. Interesting. Okay. So now there is actually an incentive to explore outside when I don't have the the required grades to level anything up. All right. What do you have to say? There you are. Yeah, that's what she says all the time. There's these guys. What do you have to say? You here to use the Gift-O-Matic too? No. Oh, I'm so relaxed right now. Shut up. Scented candle. Splatter movies. I wonder who this is going to be for. A movie where a monster attacks people when a certain date and day of the week align. Became a series after blowing up. Huh. Oh, it's Friday the 13th. I was like, what movie would that be? It's Friday. It's fucking Friday the 13th. Get air freshener to unlock. At least it tells me what I need for it. Get a notes on a depressing story to unlock. Book cover. A cover to protect books or notebooks. Also helpful when you don't want anyone to see what you're reading. Would that be for Darby? I don't think so. I feel like she would have no shame. Probably Ato. Glasses stand. A place to put your glasses before you sleep. Comes with a glasses cleaner to keep the lenses clean at all times. Probably for anyone with glasses. A compilation of world folk songs from all eras. Truly the cream of the crop. Milk bottle lid. A paper seal that covers milk bottles. The design depends on the type of drink and manufacturer. People love collecting them. Pretty shell. A shell that glitters beautifully. It can be admired as it is, but many prefer to work it into an accessory. A fucking gold bar. Simple toys. An assortment of simple toys, like bamboo swords and rubber band shooters. Fun to mess around with once in a while. Rubik's Cube. A 3x3 multicolored cube puzzle. Those who don't know the trick behind it can never solve it. AKA me. I've never been able to solve a Rubik's Cube. Winner! Ice cream stick. A winner is you! A winning ice cream stick. Take it to the store you bought it from to get a free ice cream, but this school doesn't even have a store. So fuck you. A super cute, sparkly gift box. Someone made this as a tribute to the person they want to give a gift to. It's empty. Looks like normal balloons at first glance, but the material is very sturdy. They don't pop easily. Each holds about 10 liters. Toolkit. Oh, that's for, that's clearly for, Tsubasa, aka Abella. Abella Fear and Hunger. My favorite character. A complete toolkit for any project. Includes wrenches, a hammer, a screwdriver, and more. Set of festival goods, such as Happy Jackets and Uchiwa fans, will excite any festival lover. Interesting. There are filters. Detective merch. A kit with all the bona fide detective stuff you could ever need. A notebook, a hat and a coat, and a pipe and more. How much shit is there? Yeah, why is there a fucking noose? This is for Darmy, 100%. Sturdy, thin rope made from hemp. Resistant and unlikely to twist. Can be used to hang all sorts of things. Yeah, I'm not reading all this shit. snake plushie. Oh, that's good. I like that. Skellington. A skeleton-shaped dog toy. Many dogs love to chew on him, but it can be kind of horrifying to watch. Anatomical model. A whole-ass Iron Maiden. Tsuchinoko keychain! I love Tsuchinoko! We have a Tsuchinoko plushie that we bought from the, me and Mason. We got a Tsuchinoko plushie that we bought from the Anime Con. And there was a slight discount on it because it was... The plushie was, and I quote, a bit lumpy. There was a tag on it that said a bit lumpy. So we got it for a slight discount. But yeah, it's pretty good. Anything else interesting here? Girl power. Ball gag. A type of gag can be used for torture or to fulfill some kind of fetishistic urge. The weird shit is like 100%. Oh my god, there is a Switch too. The weird shit is 100% for Darmy. A whole fucking limousine? Rebel pudding. Oh, that's for fucking, the caramel sauce spells out a cool biker phrase. That's for the biker dude. I don't remember his fucking name. B-tier feast. Gyudon. There's some good shit here. Sexy magazine. A magazine filled with sexy photos that will rock a young man's world. Not even sealed in a black bag. Interesting. So, how do I give people gifts? Do I check the report card? Ah, okay. Interesting. Food. Accessories. So he likes accessories. You like food. She likes items, books, tools. Interesting. Making gifts, there we go. Okay. I was trying to wonder, I was trying to figure out exactly like what the this is, the accessories. I'm assuming it's telling you that he likes accessories. She likes food, she likes items, he likes books, she likes tools. I'm assuming that's what this means. Interesting. This is the wrong room. I wanted to examine the rubber ducky. Yeah, rubber ducky, yeah! Wrong button. There we go. I can't examine the fucking rubber ducky, no! Alright, what's this? A lot of good trade equipment here. Swimming in a pool after training sounds like pure bliss. I think we can rest here after a swim. What is this? A resort? And monitor. Okay. Well... I do want to boost up Darumi's... She likes items, right? That's what it said? Not archive, report card. She likes items. So let's see if we can find some items. Well, I can't really make much of anything right now. I need rocks for the Splatter movies. I know for sure she likes that. I want to maximize, like, the amount of stats I can get from someone, so I feel like I should, like, make a gift. Okay, hold on. Ato likes books, right? Maybe I should hang out with Ato? And give him a book gift just to see how this works out exactly? Fuck it, let's do it. I can make a lot of books. Maybe a cat photo book? I feel like that's a pretty safe thing to start with. Right? Who would like this? Oh, okay, interesting. Tastes, question mark. Improved grades. Okay, interesting. So Hiruko and Eito improved mathematics. Okay, let's give it to Eito.
I suppose I'll take it, since it's a gift from you.
Is that a positive thing? Calculation went up by 3, analysis went up by 3. Each character has their own preferred items. Gifting these will maximize the increase to your grades. Celebrity food. You can check each character's preferred items in their report cards and you'll be given hints as you do student activities. There is a first-time bonus for any gifts you make for the first time, so gather up those hints and make all the gifts you can. Given hints as you do student activities. Interesting. Ah, okay. It seems like giving a gift takes up a slot of free time. Okay, we're learning here. Interesting. So this is just a hint for one item. Okay, I see. So I collect, the more I hang out with them, the more hints I get as to what they like. Right now I have for every character, I have a hint about one item that they like. I get it. Okay, interesting. Check my report card. Interesting, very interesting. Well... God, there's a lot of options there's a lot of things for me to do. Well, shit. What other gifts can I make? You can filter gifts by pressing right bumper. Use the hints given during the student activities to narrow down a character preferred item using category and keyword filters. Hashtag all. Hashtag clean animal vehicle. Ah, okay. That's how that works. So I don't know what the hashtag is, but I do know that it's a food. Interesting. Okay, I see how this works. Okay. Well... I don't really have a good clue about what item everyone might like so far, so I'm just gonna continue hanging out with Darumi. I've already invested so much time into getting my, literacy grade up. So let's just go full throttle and keep going until I at least get it up by 1 level. Alright. Alright, we're gonna watch Human Centipede. I want to show you one of my favorite super gruesome horror movies. Darumi showed me a terrifying gore fest of a movie. Your experience unlocked the keyword horror. Creativity went up by 6. Keywords can be used to create new gifts. Try out different keywords to see what you can come up with. Okay. Interesting, interesting.
You never know when the...
Yeah, shut the fuck up. The day went by in a flash. It actually took a really long time to go by because I was trying to figure out how the gift system worked, but whatever. One thing concerns me, though. I haven't seen anyone from the non-fighting group all day. I haven't seen them for several days. I hope they're okay. They're probably dead. I know Hiruko would stop at the cafeteria. She could have forbidden them from using other facilities as well. What's her next move going to be? Will all this really motivate them to get back on the battlefield with the rest of us? There's not much I can do for now. I'll just have to see how it goes. With nothing else to do, I got into bed, and within a few minutes, I was fast asleep. Day 11! Ding dong, bing bong, shut the fuck up. Yeah, so it looks like he, on every 10th day, he puts on his special outfit and gives a new announcement, I guess.
Get ready for your prepare. Just be ready to give your life.
Same shit, different day. Oh, time to get up. Just as I was hoisting myself out of bed and getting to my feet, something interrupted the quiet morning atmosphere. Ding dong! Sounds like somebody's out there, but it's quiet. Too quiet. Something doesn't feel alright. Spooky. Who could it possibly be? I wonder. Let's find out. I took a few hesitant steps towards the door, and then took a deep breath and opened it only to find... What the fuck are you doing here? You are, like, the last person I want to see in my room. Darmy, is something wrong? Kyo ho ho ho. Oh, Takumi, you sweet summer child, you... I can't fucking believe they used the term, you sweet summer child. Of course they would. Of fucking course. You really haven't noticed? I'm exhausted. I can't take it anymore. So, hey, you wanna come die with me? Huh? Suicide run! We're going on a bender! Once we're dead, the pain will be gone. We'll finally be at peace. Come on, it'll only hurt for a second.
Let's just die. Die, 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 die,
I like how her voice just gets more and more goblin-like. Takumi is a sweet summer child. He is. What the fuck is this demon doing in my room? Get out. Hey, hold on a minute. Just kidding. It is just a joke. It is only a joke. Why do you have to be mad? Man, you should have seen your face. You've been Darumi'd, bruh. I changed my mind. Can we kill her for real? How was it? I totally had you, didn't I? I thought a nice joke first thing would help cheer you up. That was hardly what I'd call a nice joke. Hey, how about I fucking kill you? Haha, you've been pranked. That's like the Sam Pepper ad joke. What are you doing here anyway? I'm on a mission from our glorious leader. She told me to get all the non-fighters together in the cafeteria. We're gonna mass execute them. Really? Hiruko's letting them back in? Yeah, to be honest though, it's kind of a drag. Think you could help me out? Misery loves company, right? Didn't Confucius say that once? I don't think he said that. You've got a really fucking weird way of asking for help, but I guess I can give you a hand. Gracias, muchacho. Now I won't have to go through with my contingency plan. Oh well, there's always next time. Tell Gaku and Tsubasa what's up, alright? Okay, thanks, bye! Love you, bye! Bye, 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 bye! Darmy waved goodbye with a cheery smile completely at odds with the creepy stuff she'd been saying. What a fucking freak, am I right, guys? The build-up to the drop is crazy! Fucking Darmy doing, like, a cappella dubstep. I just have to tell Gaku and Tsubasa to come to the cafeteria, right? That should be easy enough. I'd better get going. Alright. Alright, let's go. Hello, Tsubasa. You're my favorite character so far. This is Tsubasa's room. After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell by the side of the door. Ding dong! After a little while, the door opened with a clatter. Takumi, what is it? I'm on messenger duty. Hiruko wants us all to meet up in the cafeteria. All of us, even the non-fighters? Yesterday she told us we weren't allowed to leave our rooms. Has she taken that back? Hiruko said that? She really has been cracking the whip. Mommy? I mean, what? Who knows? Maybe she wants to apologize. She has been pretty harsh on you guys lately. No. Come on, you don't believe that. This is Hiruko we're talking about. She's probably gonna mass execute us or something. Yeah, I know. She's like, every day I'm gonna kill all of you until you agree to fight. We can revive you, so like... Just so you know, no matter what she does to us, I'm not joining the fight. I can't. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. That kind of stuff just isn't possible for me. Still looking like she might burst into tears at any moment, Tsubasa slunk off into the direction of the cafeteria. Alright. Hello, Gaku. This is Gaku's room. Checking the nameplate. Yeah. Ding dong. After a little while, the door slowly opened. Oh, just you. What do you want? Hiruko said she wants everyone to meet up in the cafeteria. For real? Us too? For real, for real. Ugh, what she want this time? What she want this time? I just know it's nothing good. That girl's got it in for me. It's not just her either. I bet all of you think us non-fighters are nothing but deadweight. Yeah, kinda. I mean, what? No, not really. I mean, kinda, but not really. I said this before, but you guys are the weird ones, you know that? Regular people don't just go from living normal lives to fighting monsters without a second thought. I mean, I don't know, it's kind of fun. I mean, the alternative is getting a 9 to 5, so... I get what you mean, but... Fine, Hiruko wants us in the cafeteria, I'll go. If I don't, it'll only get worse for me, right? Man, oh man, what rotten luck. Oh, gee, Rick, oh, what rotten luck, oh! After several dramatic groans, Gaku skulked off in the direction of the cafeteria. Where the weird ones were fighting? Don't go thinking I don't know that. I'm not doing this because I enjoy it. I'm not doing it because I enjoy it, baka. Alright, I've done what Darumi asked me to. I should head to the cafeteria with the rest of them. Yippee-wee! Heard you talking shit. Whee! Okay. Yeah, it's just here. Let's teleport over there. Alright, everyone's here. Guess now we'll find out what this emergency meeting is all about. What is Hiruko up to this time? What is she up to this time? What is that silly Billy up to? What is she up to? Hey, can we have something to eat before we start? I'm so hungry. I'm getting stomach cramps. Of course, I wouldn't want you to think I'm totally heartless. Here's some disposable chopsticks I found in the trash. Feel free to grill them or have them raw if you prefer. Delicious. You are totally heartless. I mean, a lot of chopsticks are made out of bamboo. Bamboo is edible, you know, it's like... Hiruko, please, give them some real food. I can't bear to see them like this. Very well, help yourself to dry bread. 1 per person. Just 1 slice each? We may have surplus food supplies in the refrigerator, but that doesn't mean they're unlimited. We need to use our resources wisely. Wasting them on freeloaders would be the same as throwing them away. Freeloaders? Come on. That's fair. I've always been a useless freeloader. Even the air I breathe could probably be used more productively somewhere else. Oh my god, shut up. Let's move on. You're probably wondering why I summoned you here today. Oh my god. Your depression is making me depressed. What is this all about? Not that I really care. Either way, it won't affect me or my dear sister. Oh, my belly is so big and round. I'm gonna keep giving him that voice until Kyle comes back to voice him again. Minecraft villager noises. She's really acting like she owns the place now. I guess it can't hurt to hear her out, though. Our cast of characters is a little too big, don't you think? Maybe we should make some cuts. And I mean that literally. Let's hear what Hiruko has to say. Why is that one voice on just him going, So why did you ask us to come here? Gaku, Tsubasa, Ima, Kaku, and Shoma, the non-fighters as we've been calling you, I've decided to kill you. You are going to leave this school in a body bag. Huh? What do you mean, leave? You're kicking us out? Kicking you out. What a delightful turn of phrase. Yes, I'm kicking you out. And if you won't leave of your own accord, I will make you. You call me mommy, and I'm... I'm mommy now, and I'm kicking you out of the house. That's all I have to say. Why don't you get going and save us all a lot of trouble? What? Right now? Oh, my belly. Hiruko, have you lost your fucking mind? Why would you do that to our friends? Oh, these guys aren't my friends. I never made friends with them. Hello.
Your chat is missing out on my epic stream where I'm chasing the Mooglets in the field to lure them to their Mog stools.
None of those words were in the fucking Bible. None of those words are in the Bible. But yeah, that was the demon. That was the demon that lives in my house, coming to terrorize me and also my stream. Hello, hello, demon in my house. Anyways, what do you think? We've been brought here for one purpose and one purpose only: to fight. Anyone who can't or won't do that has no place here, so why not get rid of them? If the invaders get distracted by hunting them down in the ruins outside, at least they'll be serving a purpose. What, as decoys? Try to stay alive as long as you can. The less time the invaders spend on the school, the better. You can't just use us like that! You should be grateful. I'm giving you a chance to make yourselves useful. Even then, I doubt it'd make much of a difference. I'll just get stepped on like the cockroach I am, and that'll be the end of it, and I'm into that. Hiruko, are you like for fucking real right now? Are you like for realsies right now? For real, for real? You can't go through with this. It's going too far. Don't waste my time with meaningless objections. I'm leading this school now, and what I say goes. Don't think, don't argue, just obey my orders. Yes, mommy. I mean, what? But it's so extreme. Can't you go a little easier on us? You really don't understand the position you're in, do you? Let me ask you a question. Why should we be expected to fight to protect you when you do nothing in return? Well... You see? Now, no excuses. Pack up whatever personal belongings you have and leave. Seriously? Right now? If such a simple task is beyond you, I don't mind helping you along. I'll make you leave by force if necessary. Wait, Hiruko, please. This is all too sudden. If you kick them all out, then my favorite character is gonna leave. Can't you give them some more time? Time for what? Well, if you spring this on them out of the blue, the lesson won't really sink in, you know? Alright, you got 5 days. 5 nights? At Freddy's? Or 5 days. You got until day 16 to make your choice. Fight alongside us or leave forever. Just 5 days? Oh, my belly. Oh. If you do decide to fight, I'll give you a little test on that day instead. I wouldn't want you telling me what I want to hear and going back on it later. What kind of test? You'll find out when the time comes. I think that covers everything. As for the rest of you, remember to stay on guard in case there's an attack today. With her customary brusque attitude, Hiruko said all she had to say and left without another word. Oh, sad Tsubasa. No, she can't leave. She's my favorite right now. If she leaves and dies, who's going to be my favorite character now? This is just too cruel. We're supposed to be comrades, friends. Friends? Yeah, right. I bet you can't wait to get rid of us. That's not true. If we all work together, I'm sure we can get Hiruko to change her mind. Come on, man. You really think she's gonna back down now? We still have to try. Just let it go, okay? If we're getting kicked out, we're getting kicked out. Nothing we can do about it. Makes no difference if it's now or in 5 days. It's still better than being forced to fight. Are you sure about that? I mean, once you get outside school grounds... I know. Sheesh, it's bad enough that we're gonna die out there. I don't need you reminding me. Whatever, I'm done. This school, this war, the whole saving humanity thing, it can go to hell for all I care. My whole life's just been one long string of rotten luck. Why does bad stuff always happen to me? Oh, why do all the good girls ignore the nice guys like me? Ugh. I better end up as a billionaire or something in my next life. After everything I've been through, I deserve to catch a break. I hope I become Elon Musk. And then I kill myself again. Still raving to himself, Gaku stomped away just as unwilling to hear us out as Hiruko had been. He sure is freaking out, huh? He sure is freaking out right now. I think I know how he feels. Not that I'm putting Gaku in the same category as a sniveling worm like me. Oh my god, just leave already. But I get what it's like to be so totally unsuited for combat that you can't even imagine having to fight for your own survival. What do you even have in that big fucking backpack? Like, what do you have in there? Like, why do you carry it around? Like, what are you keeping in there? You could probably fit in there. I could stuff you in there if I really wanted to. Even our peaceful modern-day society was too competitive for me. How am I supposed to cope on the front lines of an actual war? Don't talk like that. You can't just give up. I wouldn't call it giving up. I'm just recognizing my limits. Too useless to live, too cowardly to die. It's a miracle I even made it this far in life. Okay, calm down, buddy. Well, not so much a miracle as an unfortunate oversight. This is simply nature's way of correcting it. Shoma gave a formal bow and left, making as little noise as possible. Shoma? I get where Hiruko's coming from, you know? It's not fair for us to hang back and let you all do the fighting. But doing anything else is really out of the question for me. Seriously, it's just not gonna happen. Tsubasa? I think I must have been sent here by mistake or something. It was probably only a matter of time before I got kicked out anyways. That's the same as say you don't care if you die out there, you know that? Yeah, but at least then it'll all be over. Jesus, we just recruited like 10 suicidal teens. I feel like, I don't know, I don't think they make for great soldiers. At least then I won't have to deal with all these confusing feelings anymore. Confusing feelings? On Pride Month? Doo-doo-doo-doo! I could see tears welling up in Tsubasa's eyes. Before I could say anything to comfort her, she was gone too. Oh, we sure do have a lot of Debbie Downers here, don't we? Given the circumstances, I guess it's only natural. Oh. Don't make that face. Stop it. You used to be one of us, Mr. Outsuki. Why'd you have to betray us and join the Battle Freaks? Battle Freaks? The freaky... I don't think I betrayed you exactly. What should we do, brother dearest? Don't worry about a thing, sister dearest. Oh, I have a foolproof plan. You do? Yes, but I'm afraid I can't say any more than that. The element of surprise is a big part of it. Oh. God. Fine, keep your secrets, but you know there's still time to change your mind, right? I don't think so. Even if we do get thrown out of here, that hellish wasteland will be a paradise so long as I'm with my dear sister. Oh. As such, there's nothing more to discuss. We'll be going back to our rooms now. Be sure to fight with all your might to protect us from the invaders. Oh. God. The Tsukumo twins left the cafeteria arm in arm, each wearing a different expression. It's like a pair of sock and buskin masks? What? What kind of fucking analogy is that? Damn! Damn! Ain't a single one of them willing to fight, not even to save their own skins.
Hey!
Hey! A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Hey! I don't think Hiruko is bluffing either. If they don't come around, she really will force them to leave. Also, the cat cam has been empty this whole time, unfortunately. Noi is, like, right there. She's sitting right there, but, like, she looks so cozy and comfortable. I don't want to make her move, you know? So I guess she will come here and hang out when she feels like it. We've got 5 days, 5 nights at Freddy's. Or. Isn't there anything we can do? She gave us that extension pretty easily, don't you think? What kind of voice line is that? Now that you mention it, Takumi barely had to say anything to get her to go along with it. Maybe she was expecting us to plead on her behalf. This could be another part of her plan. I think Hiruko wants us to use these 5 days to convince the others to join the fight. So that's why she agreed to it right after I stepped in? She was planning to give us that time all along? We're all just dancing to her tune, huh? Man, that pisses me off! I don't like it either, but if we want to save everyone, this is the only way. Okay, but how's it gonna work exactly? None of them seemed like they were gonna budge on this. Yeah, I wonder why they're so dead set against fighting. I can only imagine it must be for personal reasons. In that case, we'll need to get them to share what those are before we can even begin. Before we can even begin to convince them. But how? It doesn't seem like they're willing to spill the beans. And I do love beans. You're right. We'll need to get them to open up to us first. I have an idea. Why don't we sneak them some food? Food? Yeah, I'm sure they're all starving. If we can fill their bellies, there's a chance we can get them to open up to us a little. Tempt them with some bait, huh? Sounds like a plan. At least it's simple. So we gain their trust with food and then try to convince them to fight. Sounds like a major hassle. Alright, who do we get to do this? In response, all eyes in the room turn towards me, because of course I'm the most submissive... I'm the most submissive and breedable man here. Well, I mean, Eido's kinda... Listen, I'm just saying there's probably a lot of art of Eido getting his hole stretched. I should have seen this coming. Alright, I'll do it. You're the main character, you have to do it. Sorry, but you heard Ima, and they already consider me a traitor. I probably wouldn't get anywhere with them. Oh yeah, true. You're the most submissive and breedable among us who isn't also a traitor. Big protag energy. God. You've got the craziest hair here, dude. You're the protagonist, you do it. All this subtlety and planning crap ain't really my thing. And you just know Darmy would only make it worse. Yay! I didn't even have to come up with my own excuse. Yay! Yippee! Yay! Yay! We'll still help you any way we can, of course. Yeah, you can count on us. Not like we'll get anything better to do. Heck, you can only reverse your social links with us if you try to do it all yourself at this point. God. She's aware. She's self-aware. Thanks, guys. We've got 5 days. Let's make the most of them. So it's up to me to convince the non-fighters to start fighting. I'll work something out. I have to keep believing that. After taking a moment to outline our goals going forward, Eito, Takamaru, Darmy, and I went back to our rooms. 5 days. Just 5 days to turn everything around. 5 nights at Freddy's. Convincing the whole group right away is probably too much to ask for. I should pick 1 or 2 of them to focus on. Oh. Tsubasa, Shoma, Gaku, Kako, and Ima. Those are the 5 I'm trying to persuade. Well, on the list, Tsubasa seems the easiest to persuade, and also she's my favorite. She doesn't seem as stubborn as the others. If I give her an impassioned plea, she might come around. Okay, the first one I'm going to try to convince is Tsubasa. With that decided, I should head over to her room. I'm sure she's hungry. If I bring her some food, I bet she'll at least hear me out. Alright. Well, I'm glad they're making me go for her first. Because like I said, she is my favorite character so far. Also, hello Teeth Kettle! It's good to see you here! You did not get the live notification. Well, at least you're here now! Don't worry though, even if you do miss the beginning of a stream, there is of course the VOD that you can go through to see what you missed. So, yeah. There is no FOMO here. I have to go to Tsubasa's room. But yeah, we're playing some 100 Line. I don't know if you know anything about this game, but it's basically, it's made by the same people who made Danganronpa and Zero Escape. And... yeah, we're just playing through it to see where this game goes. Apparently there are 100 unique endings. There's like 100 unique routes and endings, which is kind of fucking insane if you think about it. So, I'm very curious to see where this game goes. It's either gonna be a fucking dog shit ass, or like game of the year, so we'll just have to play to find out. I rang doorbell to Tsubasa's room. After a short while, the door slowly opened. We do no less than 100 lines here on this channel. 100 lines of coke, that is. Also, your mom just experimented with the recipe and is utterly divine. It's a funky lasagna thing with big pasta shells, cheese, meat, more cheese, and peppers. It's so good you're eating seconds right now. Aw, that does sound really fucking good. Listen, I'm just saying. If you put enough cheese... if you put enough pasta, cheese, and peppers into any dish, it'll be good. We are so fucking back. Let's fucking go! We are so back! Hello, Abella, Fear and Hunger, my favorite character. What is it, Takumi? Is it Hiruko again? If you don't mind, I just want to be left alone. Actually, I came here on my own. Here, I brought you something. Oh, that's a good fucking sandwich. I fucking love Japanese convenience store sandwiches. The fucking egg salad sandwiches. Like, listen, this might be an unpopular opinion, but I already like just regular egg salad, you know? But you put that in a fucking sandwich? That's fucking good. I figured you'd be hungry. Are those sandwiches for me? Yeah, I thought we could sit and eat together. It's just that I don't want Hiruko to catch us, so would you mind letting me in? Of course, come on in! Easy way to get into a girl's room. Give her sandwiches. Welcome to my room, you beautiful sandwiches. You too, Takumi. What am I, a consolation prize? I mean, like, yeah, she's clearly only doing it for the sandwiches. Tsubasa is very cute, though. I do like her design a lot. Oh my god, that's a cute looking sprite! Look at her! She's so happy! The moment the door closed, Tsubasa pounced on the sandwiches. Look at her! She's so fucking happy! Oh my god! This is what I've been missing. I've been craving moist bread since we got here. I never want to see dry bread ever again. It makes my mouth feel like sandpaper. And I love sandpaper. She must have been starving. Boom! She must have been starving. She scarfed down the sandwiches in less than a minute. I'm stuffed. I'm stuffed. Thanks, Takumi. You're a lifesaver. Now, I don't have to eat dry bread today. Have you just been living on dry bread since Hiruko banned you from the cafeteria? Yeah, that bread is so dry I had a nightmare last night where I was stranded in the desert. Hey, would it be too much to ask you to bring over some moist bread from time to time? No problem. I can try to sneak you some bread or rice balls. Really? But in exchange, would you open up to me? Huh? Open up to you about what? The reason why you won't fight. If you have some reason, I'd love for you to tell me. I should have expected this. Is this what you were after from the start? The sandwiches were to bribe me for information? Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty much. Sorry, Tsubasa. I know I'm taking advantage of your desperation here, but desperate times call for desperate measures. I just want to understand where you're coming from. Okay, fine, but in exchange I'm gonna want some more moist bread later. Some more moist bread. She let out a deep, resigned sigh and began to share her inner thoughts. Speaking of bread... Well, I don't have bread with me. Also, Noi's getting fucking excited. Noi, these are not treats. These are treats for me. I don't have bread. But I do have some snacks. The noises are killing you. What, from me or from the characters? Oh. All this talk about bread is making me hungry. Noi, if you sit in front of the cat cam, I'll give you a treat. Look, I feel bad about it. Come on, Noi. Sit in front of the cat cam. Hold on. I'm trying to convince my cat to sit in front of the cat cam. Come on, Noi. Come on. Come on. Come on, Noi. There we go. I should make petting Noi a singular channel point. True, honestly. To be fair, I pet her on my own, like... I pet her on my own so much, I feel like I shouldn't even have it be a channel point thing. 'Cause, like... But then again, I feel like if I only make it a single channel point, then I'll just be spending the whole... I'll spend the whole stream just petting her, you know? And, like, I do have to play the game somewhat. Pet the Noi. Oh, I'll pet the Noi, alright. I'll do a big Noi cam and I'll pet the Noi. Yeah. There we go. She's getting lots of pets. Alright, let's go back to the game. No, go back! No, go back! Aw, God damn it. Fine. This is a cat stream only. I mean, it is a cat soup stream. Alright. I guess Noi doesn't want to sit in front of the cam. I'll just continue with the game then. I know it's unfair for me to stay where it's safe while you guys go out there and fight. But fighting is difficult for me. It's a physical thing.
Huh?
What do you mean? Tsubasa? I can't keep it down. Keep it down? When I get nervous, it comes out, and not just a little bit.
Hey!
Hey! When what comes out, I don't understand what you... Is she, like, talking about vomit? Puke! I puke, okay? Huh? That's just how I'm built. When I get nervous, I hurl. Come to think of it, Tsubasa is always retching. Flashback to every time she's thrown up. Every single time. Also, I like how the text was like, ah, come on, they don't keep the big text in the fucking, the log, really? Okay. That's why if I ever fought the invaders, I'd turn the battlefield into a sea of vomit. I mean, maybe that'd work in our favor? You really want to get showered by my puke? Would you even be able to fight under those conditions? What if I puke got into your eyes? Okay, I feel like this is starting to get turned into a fetish thing. When you get nervous, you just stare. Listen, when I get nervous, I, like, stress yawn. I don't know if that's a thing. Like, when I get, like, really nervous about something, or, like, when I get really stressed, I just yawn a lot. It's weird. I don't know if this is, like, something anyone else has. But I feel like... She keeps talking about it. I'm starting to feel like if this is a fetish thing. Could you take medicine or something? Like Pepto-Bismol or something? It's a physical thing, and medicine doesn't help the issue. I've tried all sorts of things since I was little, but none of them worked. When I get worked up, it just comes out. Even now, just picturing myself fighting the invaders. These snacks are fucking good. Are you okay? Oh god, no. No, I can't keep it. Tsubasa vomited all over the floor. She immediately pushes me out of her room, tears welling in her eyes. Damn, she wasn't kidding. Damn, she really does puke easily. That's a tough thing to live with. She vomits whenever she's nervous. Also, hi, Epic Gamer Dude. Hi, hello, hi. We just threw up. Mom, I threw up. She's right that she won't be able to fight if she's constantly puking. I can't blame her for refusing. I mean, like... If you puke enough, like, eventually, there's gonna be nothing left to puke, you know? So it's like... Maybe just go into battle on an empty stomach? Although I feel like that wouldn't really be... Like, if Monster Hunter has told me anything, you don't want to enter battle with an empty stomach. I don't know, it just kind of sucks all around. But again, like, if you puke enough, there's gonna be nothing left to puke up, you know? You have 169 channel points. Nice! If you spend 100 of those points, you'll have 69. And that would be pretty nice. Damn, now you only have 168! Also, I am indeed wearing a shirt. Low max HP and stamina battle. I mean, I don't know, maybe if she has, like, a really fucking OP weapon, she could be like a glass cannon or something? How's it going? It is going pretty fucking good. I got some snacks. I got myself some Dwinkies. I'm here playing a cool-ass video game and hanging out with you guys. I think it's going pretty good. There's a chance she'll fight if she can overcome this issue. It didn't seem like she was unwilling to fight. If only I can find a way to suppress her nausea. How, though? Puking is... Puking? What are you doing here? Eito, how long have you been there? I just came by to see if I could help with anything. He comes over here and is like, puking! Oh no, I can't fight with her. I hate puke. I have like a phobia of puke. We can't be in the same team. And then we're like, ah, damn, that sucks. Well, one of you has got to go. So what is this about puking? I hate to air out someone else's personal health struggles, but it doesn't seem like something I can solve on my own. Maybe I can ask him for advice. Alright, just keep this between us, but... I proceeded to tell Eito about Tsubasa's tendency to puke. I see, so that's what she's been dealing with. That sounds tough. Yeah, I want to help her, but I don't know how. Just, like, attach, like, a permanent barf bag to her face? It's like, you know how, horses? Like, how some cities have, like, horse carriages that you can, like, ride on for, like, a fee? You know how, like, the horses will have, like, bags that are, like, strapped to them to, like, collect their poop? Because, you know, horses will just shit on the road if they can. What if we just, like, attached, like, one of those to Tsubasa's face? No, wait. My cat's on my lap. Noi, go in front of the Noi cam. If you want to hang out, sit in front of the Noi cam. There we go. Good girl. But, like, what if we just, like, attached a barf bag to her face like that, you know? Like, permanently? Like, would that work? Yeah, I want to help her, but I don't know how. She hasn't found a successful remedy on her own, right?
Oh.
In that case... No, stop, Noi! Come on, be good. She's so restless. Come on! Your fans want to see you, Noi! You're a celebrity now! In that case, maybe it's better we just assume that she's going to vomit and plan around that instead.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Huh.
Like have her bring a high-quality sick bag or something. Yeah, exactly! Exactly what I'm saying! It's like one of those, It's like a bag. You know how... I keep coming up with new analogies for this. But, like, you know, like the bag that you, like, strap to a lawnmower to collect all the grass clippings? Like, just do that, but with her face! I mean, theoretically, puke bags can be thrown at enemies like a flashbang. True! Oh, that's true! We, like... every time she throws up, we just, like, fucking toss it at the enemies, and it, like, debuffs them. We can use it to our advantage. Sick bag? Like the bags they have on buses? I suppose if she used the bag when she had to, she wouldn't have to worry about getting puke everywhere. But do they even have sick bags here? High quality ones at that. She's a unit that can cast poison. Poison damage, exactly! Same brain. I didn't even fucking look at chat. I just came up with that on my own, and then I looked over and I was like, I saw your comment. You know what they say about great minds. It's a gross distraction, but hey, it's confusion, blinding, and maybe poison damage too. Exactly! And, like, if they start puking... Like, you know how, like, the smell of puke can cause, like, someone else to puke, right? And then, like, it can cause, like, a whole fucking chain reaction of, like, everyone throwing up. Like, I'm just saying, I feel like it could be a pretty effective, like, strat. What about using that gift-o-matic in the rec room?
Ah.
The gift-o-matic? Yeah, if they don't have them here, we just say make them. Seems like it's able to make most things. It's worth looking into. We headed over to the rec room together to check the gift-o-matic. I like how the gift-giving mechanic is actually worked into the plot of the game. Fashionable sick pouch. I'm trying to, like, tell what I'm looking at. Is that just, like, a little backpack? It looks like a fashionable pouch at a first glance, but it contains an odor and liquid-proof barf bag. It can be fully washed for max cleanliness. Interesting how it costs absolutely nothing to create. I like how the gift-giving mechanic is, like, actually worked into the game itself. Like, the plot of the game itself. Because, in Danganronpa 2, or not just 2, I default to Danganronpa 2 because that's my favorite. But in all Danganronpa games, the gift-giving mechanic is, like, never actually acknowledged in the story. So it's cool to actually see it, like, be brought up here. So update on the Tony watch party, we are each going to dress according to a certain musical. You're dressing like someone from Dead Outlaw because it's a musical about Elmer McCurdy, and that man's situation was wild. Huh. I have not heard of either of those things. Well, I haven't heard of Dead Outlaw, and I haven't heard about Elmer McCurdy. What is that? What is that all about? Now you have me curious. A fashionable sick pouch. This looks perfect. Tsubasa is sure to open up if we give this to her as a present.
Huh?
The materials we'll need are string, a plastic bag, and a fashionable pouch. String and plastic bags seem easy enough to find, but a fashionable pouch may prove tricky. If anyone's likely to have a pouch, it'd be a girl. Maybe I can negotiate a trade of some sort.
Ah.
I'll look for a fashionable pouch if you can handle the string and a plastic bag. And so A2 and I split up to gather the materials we need to make the sick bag. Last Defense Casino. I don't know why, but I am suddenly craving a Subway sandwich. Which is kind of weird considering how we just had a discussion about throwing up. But for some reason, that conversation made me really crave a Subway sandwich. I haven't had Subway in ages, man. Now, where to start? I guess I'll just ask everyone. No image. Give Tsubasa a heartfelt gift to persuade her. Talk to the other characters to gather information about what you should get her. You might also need to go exploring to get the materials you need to make the gift. Give everything you have to persuade Tsubasa. Okay. This is cool. It's like a little side quest that like involves all the mechanics of the game so far. Okay, who is here? Darmy! She is probably not going to have what I need. She's gonna be like, oh, you need a fashionable pouch? Well, here's the one that I use to keep all my blood. Darmy, do you have a fashionable pouch? If you do, could I have it? I don't use them. I just dump all my makeup in my bag. I even throw my mirror in their raw dog, so I always end up cutting my finger on the cracked surface. What the f... Okay. I think you need therapy. I mean, we've been known that you need therapy, but like, what the fuck, dude? Right, you should be careful. I always imagined that all girls carried around pouches and accessory bags, but I guess it's not the case. Don't do that. I mean, I might not have one, but I've got some ideas where you might find a pouch. Huh? Really? Back around where we found Ato, I found what looked like a dilapidated cosmetics shop. I memorized where it was, so I could go and maybe pick up something from there later. Can you tell me where it is? I got the general coordinates of the cosmetics shop from Darmy. If I can't find a pouch somewhere inside the school, I'll go check this place out later. Okay, so now I can, like, explore to go find it. Elmer McCurdy was an outlaw who died in 1911. After a shootout with the police, he robbed multiple trains on the American Old West, but his body was preserved by an arsenic embalming fluid. He went on many travels with the circus thing, and his body wasn't recovered until fucking 1976. 65 years, and he was found as an attraction at a Long Island Beach amusement park. Huh. I don't know why, but that feels like a common... That feels like a common story, you know? Like the story of like, oh, like we lost a mummy from the museum and it turned up like in some fuck-ass basement like 50 years later. I feel like there's like multiple stories like that. Or like someone lost like some kind of artifact or like dead body from a museum and it turned up like half a decade later. Hello? I heard a knocking on my door. That was kind of freaky. I didn't know if that was Mason, but apparently it's nothing because he didn't say anything. Also, hi Noi. Thank you for sitting nicely in front of the cat cam. You're a good girl. I love you. Okay, well, let's talk to you then. It was you? What are you doing in my house? Fuck off, dude. No, wait. Go sit in front of the cat cam, okay? I can't have you sitting on my lap. You're gonna fuck up the stream. It's not a mummy. He was just a guy. His body was just out and about. The musical is great, and the lead actor playing Elmer McCurdy spends half the musical playing dead in a coffin. I mean, a mummy doesn't necessarily mean, like, they go through the embalming process, like, that they went through in ancient Egypt. Like, mummification can just be, like, a thing that happens, you know? If his body was preserved with, like, embalming fluid, then that means he's a mummy, right? Let's see, what do you have to say? Nothing else in here, just you. Look, talk to me. I found a plastic bag. Nice one, Ato. Where did you find it? In the trash can? One item down. Let's keep this up. Where should I look next? Any ideas? You seem pretty upbeat. I don't know, I'm just having fun. It feels like a treasure hunt. I spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I never have to hang out with friends like this. Oh my god, how many times is he gonna bring up the fact that he spent time in the hospital? Did you know that I spent time in the hospital? We know, Ato. This is the 5th time he brought it up. I mean, we're not exactly playing around here, but whatever. He did find one of those items after all. Nice job. Good job for you. Anyways, the musical is awesome, and the other musical I really like is Pirates, the Penzance musical? Interesting. A lot of musicals here that that I've never heard of. Like, I'm not, like, a huge musical fan, so I really only know... Oh, Noi's licking her asshole right now. Thank you, Noi. Thank you for doing that on stream. Very, very classy of you. But I'm not, like, huge into musicals, so I only really know, like, the big ones, you know? Like, the typical, like, Disney musicals, Broadway musicals. And, like, of course, you know, like, stuff like, Rocky Horror Picture Show. Or just Rocky Horror, fucking Little Shop of Horrors. I guess Nerdy Prudes Must Die is a more, like, is a more obscure one that I've seen recently, but that one was recommended by Mason. That one was a lot of fun. I've brought up Nerdy Prudes Must Die several times. But that one is like a surprisingly good musical considering how it's like... I think Star Kid Productions is like almost like a college group or something. Or it started out as like a college club that like just like did like musicals, and then they just kind of became like a bigger thing. But they're mostly like most of their musicals are on YouTube. No mention of Annie, I see. Listen, if you want to talk musicals, talk to Kyle, okay? Bro has been singing fucking songs from Epic the Musical for the past several months. Me, I just watch stuff that's recommended to me. Hello, you fucking freaks. A fashionable pouch? I don't have anything like that. I've never even used one before. Not even once? We don't even carry around bags or wallets. We would only be targeted by robbers if we did. We tie all our valuables to our bodies so they're secure. Oh, I also swallow them so they're nice and secure in my big belly. My big round belly that's so big and round. Oh, that's just being street smart. Oh. Yes, we literally keep things on our person. Oh, reminds me of the nights we spent sleeping on the streets. Me snuggling up against my sister dearest. Me snuggling up inside my sister dearest. I mean, what? We were pressed up very close. Yes, that was implied. What kind of fucked up shit did these two go through? String? You can have a piece of string. I recommend you tie your valuables to your thigh. Thanks, I'll do that. I recommend you tie it to your balls. While I didn't find a pouch, I managed to get some string. That's progress, at least. That is a very detailed drawing of a piece of string. I love how Ima's voice takes some prep. I gotta clear my voice. I gotta prep mentally and physically for his lines. Well, Clooney, and it isn't exactly nominated for a Toby? Isn't it Tony? For a Toby Award, is it? I mean, I guess it could be nominated for a Toby Award as for a Tony Award. I can't really contribute to this conversation. I have no idea what Annie is. I'm assuming it's a musical. Well, that's as far as it gets. Hello, your stance is so wide. Oh, my stance is so big and wide. How's it going, Takumi? Are you getting anywhere with them? I'm still working on it. I talked to Tsubasa, but it's a little complicated. I have a feeling that she will choose to fight with us. Yeah, bike lovers ain't no cowards. Bike lovers? Does Tsubasa like bikes? She's literally a fucking mechanic. What do you think? I mean, all vehicles, really. She's a huge mech geek. She really knows her shit. Never met a girl who knew more about bikes than me. Never met a girl who was worth anything. God. I never met a girl I respected. That much, huh? Apparently, her grandpa runs a workshop. She hung out there every day where she learned how to be a mechanic. You know, I vaguely recall her saying something like that before. Flashback to when she said that before.
Standing after all that.
Workshop.
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too.
Was this voice acted before?
I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
I think this was during her introduction, right? So yeah, it would be voice acted. I'm like always thrown off whenever like some lines are voice acted, but some aren't. It's not nominated for a Tony or a Toby. Tubbo does not have an awards ceremony. This guy looks like someone you would want to run over with your car. What? Fucking, what's his fucking name? I don't know his fucking name. This guy. Her grandpa's workshop, huh? I don't remember his fucking name. Takumi? No, Takumi's the protagonist. What am I saying? I should file this information away. It might help me convince her. Takamaru. There we go. I know it started with a T. It started with a T and it had a K in there somewhere. By the way, Takamaru, you know where I could find a fashionable pouch? A what? It'd be funny if he had one. It was like, oh yeah, sure, this is what... I got this, and he just hands me like a Hello Kitty pouch. Yeah, I knew it was a long shot. It'd be funny if he was like, oh yeah, sure, here, have this. He's got like a fucking like Sanrio plushie pouch. I've never met a girl. He probably hasn't. Leave Takamaru alone! No. No. Well, we got string in a plastic bag, but we came up short on the fashionable pouch.
Huh?
Yeah, but I got a lead on where we might be able to find one. According to what Darumi told me, there's a cosmetics shop where we found Eito outside the school. We can go check it out tomorrow. Yippee! Loading day 12. Let's give it up for day 12. You ready to go hunt for that fashionable pouch, Takumi? No, actually. I was hoping I could leave. No, I just fucking turn around and walk out the door. There's no need to move around now. Huh. 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 Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm gonna come on the fire. Oh, I'm pissing. Oh. So, hi, Noi. Hi, silly. Thank you for sitting nicely in front of the camera instead of trying to jump into my lap like an asshole. Treasure chest spaces will now appear during explorations. Landing on them will grant you a key item needed to unlock a gift. By obtaining key items from treasure chests, you'll be able to make new gifts with the Gift-O-Matic. Many characters' preferred items can be made from key items, so try to land on a treasure chest space whenever you can. Oh, I forgot about Takumi's fucked up sprite. Okay, let's head for the cosmetics shop. It's somewhere around the spot where we found you. And that should be in that direction. Hey, Eito, we should make out. I mean, what? It is Pride Month after all. You don't even know the plot of this game, and the guy pisses you off so bad you hate his hair. I'm guessing Takamaru. I mean, it's just like generic spiky hair. There are like worse fucking. What? No, I can't look at the fucking report card, man. Fuck you. I wanted to show off like the portraits of all the other characters. Some of them have stupid fucking hair. I do like Takumi's sprite though. It's very stupid looking. Eito is precious. Eito is ugly. You don't like Eito's hair. Well, Eito's the fucking guy with me right now. He has like normal looking hair. Takumi's got like Yu-Gi-Oh ass hair. Alright. I gotta go. Ooh. Ooh. There's a lot of key items around here. Ooh. Ooh, they're all rainbow too. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride, everyone. Happy Pride. Let's get some items. You find a pitch black room while exploring the ruins. It's so dark it's hard to see. Look for a light switch. Why do I always choose the worst option? Every single fucking time. When you press the switch next to the door, bzz, an electric current ran through your entire body. It seems like there was a short circuit. Man, I feel like every time I somehow manage to pick the worst option. I don't know how this keeps happening. You find a neglected bronze statue of a dog. It seems to regard you with baleful eyes. Polish it, pat its head, draw on it. Pat its head. The moment you touched a hand, the bronze statue, to rub it, it crumbled into dust. Perhaps it was already brittle from the long years of neglect. Got a singular pebble. Got pebble. Wow, one pebble. My favorite. This way. You find a box with a talisman pasted on it. What could be inside? Break the seal and open the box. You peel off the talisman and open the box, only to find it empty. Someone must have already emptied it. Got a talisman. Yippee!
We did it.
I did it! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll put me into combat. You pick up black ore. It smells kind of strange. Should you really take it with you? Throw it away, take it with you. Break it open. Throw it away? You had a bad feeling about the ore, so you decided to discard it. Nothing happened. Okay, probably for the best, honestly. I want that box, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have I hit this checkpoint before? How do I tell if I've hit a checkpoint before? I mean, I might as well, right? Well, shit. Oh. Never mind. I really want that item, so... Various mushrooms are growing on fallen trees. Some of them might be useful. Pick the poisonous-looking purple ones. Pick the fiery-looking red ones. You pluck the red mushroom, but then looked to the side and noticed an animal that had eaten the mushrooms lying dead. Seems it's poisonous. Nothing happened. Oh, okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Something shining under the rubble and needles. Under some rubble and needles? Why are there fucking needles? What could it be? It's gonna be hard to reach it without getting hurt. Thrust hand in anyway. Avoid the pain and leave it alone. There's no guarantee that anything valuable was inside. You decided that wasn't worth the risk and left behind. 1, 2... Yes! I think I do have to, like, land directly on it. Torn dress. Nice! Why are some of these... Why are the cards sometimes white, and why are they sometimes black? I don't get it. Oh, well, it's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, shit. Let's go back up this way. As you climb a slope path, a log starts rolling down it. It's gonna hit you if you don't do something. Jump out of the way. Why am I always choosing the wrong option? 1, 2, 3, jump. But that, unfortunately, wasn't enough to jump over the extremely thick log, and you were bowled over. God damn it. Takumi is fucking dying right now. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to fight no matter what. I might as well go forward. Battle start. Bald soup? What do you mean bald soup? Am I supposed to have hair? Do your pillows usually have hair? It's pretty much RNG with this part. Huh. Okay. Well, that's a big fucker. Gains a random buff after taking an action.
We better get moving.
Mow down enemies in the front. Let's do this. He gets 1 defense.
My turn.
Then I could do this and take out both of those, and then gain an extra AP.
Take this. Got it.
Take this!
Yes, leave it to me.
Alright, What buff is that?
We better get moving.
Is that an attack boost? It's kind of hard to tell.
Let's do this.
Let's do this! Okay, let's do this again.
That's it. All right. Yes, leave it to me.
There we go.
You're in the way. All well and good.
Nice, nice.
Good
Okay.
to go.
Oh, interesting. This heals fatigue. I did not realize that taking a defensive stance heals my fatigue. Ooh, that could be good, actually.
Say when. Takes more than that.
Let's go ahead and do this. And let's hopefully we can tank the next turn. Attack 2, attack 1. Okay. I think Maybe
Let's
I
go.
should I just try attacking one more time? Let's go for it. Come on, take it, take it!
I'm spent.
Oh, okay, that knocks me back. That actually kind of saved my ass. Decreases to attack and move stats can be removed by taking a defensive stance as well as overriding stat boosting effects. Interesting. Okay.
Here
Looks
we
like
go.
there's actually a defensive stance is a lot more useful than I thought it was going to be. Use fluffier satin pillows, so yes, they either have hair or are smooth as fuck. Really? Huh. I'm guessing you mean like tassels or something? Like tassels on them? I was thinking like human hair. So when you say like, yes, my pillows do in fact have hair, like I was thinking like, oh, like that's some fucking ring shit. Quick announcement, last night was the second night in a row you fell asleep on stream. Hell yeah. I'm glad I'm able to provide you some relaxation. Either that or that could be interpreted as an insult, where like, oh, you're so boring you make me fall asleep, but I'm choosing to take it as a as a compliment. I will choose to see things positively. Alright, let's mow these guys down. And
Better
then...
get moving.
There we go.
Allow me to trim down their
Yippee!
numbers. Yes!
Golden honey. Delicious. On one hand, that was really fun, and I kind of want to do more combat. On the other hand, Takumi is fucking dying right now, and I don't think I should risk it. Insects are swarming around one particular tree. What are they so interested in? Examine the tree, examine the insects. The tree? No, let's do the insects. God fucking damn it! I was like, oh, let's check out the tree. Actually, wait, I've been choosing the wrong option every fucking time so far. So let's go with the other option. So I did that, and it's still the wrong fucking option. The insects rushed at you the moment they were aware of your approach. Man, fuck! Fuck this shit. Okay, at least Eita was the one who got attacked this time. Well, I need to go here. Got a fashionable pouch. Wow. Oh, look, Takumi, we got a fashionable pouch. Now we have all the materials we need. Yippee, yay, yippee, yippee. Let's get back to the rec room and make that gift for Tsubasa. Wow! We did it! I almost fucking died from just environmental hazards alone, but... No, you know you're just so calm and happy and chill when you're here, because you usually have issues falling asleep and staying asleep through the night. You feel asleep easy, stay asleep, and woke up at a decent time, well rested. Thanks, Cat. Hell yeah, dude. I'm happy for you. I'm happy that my streams are able to have that effect on you. I really do appreciate your, I really do appreciate hearing your experiences and just, you know, just all the words of encouragement. So thank you. I appreciate you. Let's make the fucking pouch now. Yippee! I'm fine even though the environment dislikes you. Listen, the environment wants to fucking kill me, but good thing I'm a fucking gamer. And, like, I can just... Like, I'm just doing every move correctly in all the battles, so I don't die, you know? Yes, we made a fashionable sick pouch! Fuck yeah, barf bag! We did it, Takumi! Yippee! I'm sure Tsubasa will feel more relieved when we give this to her. She's like, well, thanks, but I'm still gonna throw up, and the experience of throwing up just kinda sucks. So no, I'm still not gonna help you. Fuck you. Yeah, it'll eliminate her issue with fighting with us. I mean, like, even if she has a sick bag, like, the experience of vomiting just isn't pleasant in general, so it's like, it's not really guaranteed. Like, I feel like you guys are jumping the gun here. Of course, just because we eliminate her reason for not fighting doesn't necessarily mean she'll join us. If it comes to it, you're going to have to remind Tsubasa of her reason for fighting. Yeah, what's that? The important people we left behind at the Tokyo residential complex. The things people need to protect. She's like, I don't fucking have any of that. I fucking hate everyone back at home. I'm sure if you remind her of that, she'll get on board. The important people we left back in the Tokyo residential complex. So someone like what Karo is to me. Not only do we need to eliminate her reason for not fighting, we need to remind her that she has a reason to fight too. Seems pretty challenging. Not really. I guess there's no point in being negative. We'll go swing by her place then. You can't threaten Eito because it's Pride Month. True. I like how even, like, you knowing nothing about this game, you can immediately clock that Eito is kind of... He's kind of... You know. You can't tell right now, but I'm doing, like, a limp wrist thing. God. Takumi, why'd you come back? Look, I'm sorry, but could you give up trying to get me to fight? You saw it for yourself. I puked all over the place. Having a... They keep using the term puke. Like, there's other terms for it. Like, vomit, thrup, throwing up... Fucking... Vomming. Just coming up with different words for throwing up. Having a pukey girl like me on the battlefield is only going to cause everyone trouble. Again, I feel like this is someone's fetish. She keeps bringing it up. Wait, you're giving this to me? Wow, it's such a cute pouch. But why are you giving me this? Wait, are you trying to bribe me again? You don't need to be so alarmed. I just wanted to talk to you for a bit. Could you tell me again why you're so adamant about not fighting? She's like, I literally just fucking told you. It's because I keep thrupping. Hurling, true. There's puke. There's throwing up. There's vomiting. There's thrupping. There's vomming. There's hurling. There's spilling the beans. There's... What else is there? Blowing chunks. Like... She keeps using the term puke, and it's just like, okay, you're kind of saying it a lot now. It's not really sounding like a word anymore. Persuasion missions. Say the right thing to Tsubasa as she shares her worries and convince her to fight. You can choose what to say by pressing left stick twice. The number of options may increase as the conversation progresses. If you choose the right response, the persuasion rate will increase. Bring this gauge to 100% to successfully persuade her. Even if you fail, you'll be able to try again from the last failure point, so don't worry and just do your best to persuade Tsubasa. This is just like that one fucking, Danganronpa minigame during Island Mode, where you can, like, talk to characters and then, like, they go into their inner thoughts. Throwing their guts out. Not spilling the beans was just letting a secret out. I mean, it could refer to either. Like, spilling the beans is like, I mean... It kind of refers to the same thing, you know? Like, you know how people say, like, word vomit? Like, it's kind of like the same analogy, just referring to different things. I don't know if I'm making sense right here. Hurling. Again, hurling. Mom, I threw up. It's like spilling the beans, spilling your guts. Begin persuasion. I already told you why I can't fight.
It's because it comes out when I get nervous.
Oh, why is this voice acted?
I start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. I know I'm going to puke if I ever fight against those invaders. And it's gonna get everywhere.
You need to worry about a little puke.
I mean, I don't mind if I puke on myself, but I know you guys would get...
Oh, I didn't...
You don't need to worry about a little puke, Tsubasa.
You don't need to worry about a little puke, Tsubasa. Why do you say it like that? Also, the way she said that fucking, There we go. Like, the way she said this line, it's like, I start puking like a fountain in a
I start puking like a fountain in a fancy park.
I start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Why'd she say it like that?
Of course I worry. I can't help it if I get puke all over myself.
Stop! Use a different word!
It'll still cause trouble for everyone else. The thought of getting my puke on someone else's clothes... It makes me sick to my
The bitch has never picked up a thesaurus.
It's not like you want to fight all covered in puke.
Just use that sick bag.
There's no way.
Just use that sick bag.
I'm just gonna do everyone a favor and leave this school without a fuss.
Oh, okay. If I miss it, then I just fail. That reminds me of a D&D campaign called Once Upon a Witchlight, where Gideon hurled an impossible at a clown and killed it. This is the second time he killed a clown on accident. Not the clowns! Firstly, I like that it's the second time he killed a clown on accident. Like, a very specific, like, incident that he did a second time on accident. And firstly, how many fucking clowns are they encountering? You know? How many fucking clowns are you encountering on one D&D campaign? Like, one clown is just like, oh, that's just one clown. But two clowns, like, I think that's a little excessive. Tsubasa started silently gathering at her belongings. She's really gonna leave. Why give me another chance? Okay. So if I let the dialogue go all the way to the end, I fail. The thought of troubling others with her puking mortifies Tsubasa, but she doesn't need to worry about that. If she uses what I gave her, she wouldn't have to be afraid of puking anymore. Okay, I'll try it again.
It's because it comes out.
Also, he killed in front of a crowd of children.
I start puking
Amazing.
Like a fountain in a fancy park.
Like a fountain in a fancy park.
Puke.
You don't need to worry.
The music
about
kind
a
of
little
bangs though.
puke, Tsubasa.
Of course I worry. I can't help it. The thought of it's not like you want to. No.
Just use a sick bag.
Just use that sick bag.
What do you say like a fucking infomercial? Just use that sick bag. Just squish that cat. Tired of getting puke all over yourself and others? Just use that sick bag. What? This is a sick bag? It's a fashionable sick pouch. I know it just looks like a regular accessory pouch. How does it... I'm looking at the way it's designed. How does that work as a sick pouch? Like, if you unzip the front, you have to, like, kind of pry it open to, like, get your mouth into the... I don't fucking know. Never seen a sick bag that looked this cute. I wouldn't even be embarrassed to carry this around in public. If you're gonna spew... There we go, there's another word for it! I'm gonna spew! God, what is this fucking conversation? If you're gonna spew, spew into this! That way you won't cause trouble for anyone else! It really does feel like an infomercial. The DM didn't even specify it was a clown. Gideon was dared to hit the guy with a stupid-looking tie, and the DM specified it was Klutzy the clown after he had thrown the impossible ball. Huh. Maybe the DM just really hates clowns, and he just wants to kill as many clowns as he can. Maybe he's just like, you should totally do this. It won't kill him, I promise. You assume the tab at the top you can pull. Huh. But also, like, how are you gonna like, if you throw up into the bag, like, you still have to dispose of it at some point, right? You're just carrying, like, you just be carrying around, like, a bag of warm... Ugh. Oh, that actually makes me feel nauseous. Like, let's say she does end up having to use it. She throws up into the bag, and then what? Does she, like, seal it up and just carries around a bag of warm vomit until she finds, like, a sink or a trash can? Ugh. Oh, that makes me feel sick. You can puke wherever you need to.
You don't need to be afraid anymore.
Yippee! So how about it, Tsubasa? Will you fight alongside us now? Gideon was hearing the voice of the first clown chuckles in his head. Wait a second, I think I've seen, like, animated YouTube shorts of this, this campaign. I've seen, like, YouTube shorts of, like, someone doing, like these little, like, animatics. And I think I recognize the names. Like, Gideon, Chuckles the Clown. I think I've actually seen, like, seen the thing you're talking about. You think throw up, carry it for later, dump it out, and then clean it? Yeah, but, like, you still have to carry it with you, and it's just... Ugh. The idea of that, like, makes me sicker than just, like, throwing up on, like, I don't know, like the concrete or something. So how about it, Tsubasa? Will you fight alongside us now? Oh. Tsubasa? I'm sorry, Takumi, but, like, the idea of carrying around a bag of warm vomit is kind of making me want to vom right now. I know you went through all this trouble and everything, but I really don't think I can fight. Why not? Your puking issue should be solved now. She's still fucking puking, you know? It's not a pleasant experience. Just because she has a bag to carry it around in doesn't mean it's gonna eliminate the experience, the bad experience of fucking vomiting yourself, you know? I can't just puke in front of everyone like it's nothing. I'm sure everyone would make fun of me. Of course, what Tsubasa can't handle isn't the puking itself, but that everyone would see her do it. I know that it's not the time to be embarrassed, and there is a part of me that wants to get out there and fight with you.
But I can't handle getting teased for my puking anymore.
Her voice is trembling. Ah, so it's not a health issue, it's a social issue. She must have suffered a lot because of her nervous stomach. This is like fucking... Let's do therapy! Therapy session! 100 line Last Defense Academy! Therapy! I love the therapy minigame. We're getting to like, we're like doing like fucking like, I'm just sitting in my little therapist chair. She's like lying down on like the reclining seat, just fucking like, and talking to me with like a little notebook and like with his little therapy glasses and like a pen, and he's just like, well, have you considered that maybe the root of the issue isn't the health? It isn't the throwing up, but the social aspect of it? It's just like doing like fucking Freudian psychoanalysis on her. This is goofy as hell. To be honest, stress-induced acid reflux sounds like a terrible experience, probably super bad for the throat and mouth. Yeah, I think the reason why, you remember Corpse Husband? Remember Corpse Husband, you know, that one streamer with like the really deep, raspy voice? The reason why his voice is like that is because he has, I don't remember the exact issue. I think it was like acid reflux or something. I think it had like a specific name. But, basically he would get like, you know, like stomach acid would like, he would constantly be regurgitating like stomach acid like into like his esophagus, and it damaged his vocal cords to the point where he just fucking sounds like that. So like honestly, like chronic throwing up is like that, like that's no joke. Like even if you have like a way to clean it up, like the stress that it puts on your body is still pretty bad. I'm here if you want to talk about it. You must have been through a lot because of your ailment. I don't mind telling you, but it's kind of a bummer. I needed to eliminate Tsubasa's hang-ups with her vomiting and get her to join the fight. I've got to try this again! Again!
Nickname in grade school? It was Pukette.
Pukette! That's a cool nickname! No, that's not the right one.
For my puking.
That's definitely not the
Do
right
you know
one.
how much of an impact puking can have on your life? I lost friends every time I puked in public.
She keeps saying the word puke.
How someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette.
That's a cool nickname.
Or how the boys would loudly exclaim how the class smelled like puke. It was hard each time I lost a friend, and it made me sad. I'd cry in secret and puke some more.
We wouldn't make fun of you. Good.
We wouldn't make fun of you.
Why does he say it like that? We wouldn't make fun of you. We totally wouldn't. Then, like, day one, she, like, throws up in the middle of battle. We all just start pointing at her and laughing. Ha ha, look, it's fucking Pukette. God, that'd be so fucked up. God. But, again, like, listen, I'm not gonna bully her because of the vomiting. I'm gonna bully her because she's never picked up a fucking thesaurus. Definitely a terrible experience. Yeah, like I said, like, just the health impact of, like, chronic vomiting is, like, even if you eliminated, like, the social aspect and, like, the cleanliness aspect, it still puts a lot of fucking stress on your body. Like, I fucking get it. I wouldn't want to put myself through all that. Even if, just, like, dry, like, even just, like, dry heaving. Like, that just feels bad. 100 Psychologists, Last Therapy Academy. I should name one of my streams that, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna copy that down somewhere. I'm gonna copy that down. I'm gonna use that for my next stream title. Thank you, Kyle. Very cool. Sounds like something someone would make fun of Tsubasa would say. Yeah, we wouldn't make fun of you.
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be mean. What if
Don't worry,
they
they're
gave
all
me
good people.
another
No.
cruel nickname? If someone ever called me Pukette, I'd probably puke and cry.
I'd beat the shit out of them.
No, I'm too scared.
I'll
I
puke
can't
too.
Do it. I don't want to get ostracized for puking anymore.
I don't think that's the right answer. Or is it? The dialogue options were fading away, so...
I'll puke with you.
It's just, fuck it, I'll throw up too! Well, what are you talking about? If you puked on your own, you'd stand out, so I'll puke with you. That way we'll both share half the attention. No way I'm letting anyone willing to fight for their loved ones get ostracized for puking. This is a fucking goofy-ass conversation. It's kind of sweet, but it's also goofy as hell. He's just like, fuck it, dude, I'll throw up too. Nice, Takumi.
You're gonna
Nice.
have to make fun of me too.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm being serious. I mean, I'll puke for you right here, right now, if you want me to.
It's just a bunch of funny fucking line. I'll puke for you right here, right if you want me to. I'll get on my hands and knees and fucking lick it up too if you want me to. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, calm down, bro. Tsubasa stared at me as if she were trying to figure me out. I gave her as meaningful a look as I could in return. I won't let Tsubasa go through this alone. Why are you bonking me? He's the one who said it! Me deciding to seize next to a friend that's ceasing to take the social pressure off. God, that'd be fucked up. It's like, ah, shit, my friend's having a seizure. How do I help them? Oh, I know. I'll have a seizure too. If she gets made fun of, then so will I. It's just like, I don't think that's gonna help. I continue to meet her gaze in silence, just fucking holding eye contact with her, establishing dominance. I have a feeling that if I looked away now, she'd close herself off again. 1 minute, then 2. I continue to meet her gaze without even blinking for 2 whole minutes. For 2 whole minutes, I stared into her eyes, and then I threw up. Then suddenly her expression relaxed as if I had gotten through to her.
I see. You're stupid, aren't you?
Yeah, fuck you! Fuck you! I'm trying to be nice here and you call me stupid? You know what? Fuck you! Fuck you, Puke. You're on your own. Puke with me? Are you crazy? How did you get like this? Fucking weirdo. Fucking simp. Man, now you like this with all women? What a fucking simp. What a loser. It reminds you of how bad your germophobia was as a kid. You were made fun of a lot because you were constantly anxious about bacteria and germs. Your gloves and a hand sanitizer, you completely get Tsubasa. Yeah, like, honestly, like, I don't know if I've heard of, like, a specific condition where, like, getting nervous makes you, like, vomit. But I know that there are conditions out there that just, like, make, like, I guess, like, the sphincter that, like, closes off your stomach to your esophagus is, like, weakened or just, like, doesn't work properly. So, like, you just, like, constantly get, like, stomach acid, like acid reflux. Yeah, acid reflux. I was thinking about the Splatoon weapon for a second, so I was like, am I using the right word? But yeah, you get, like, acid reflux a lot. Like, it just... Like, it's fucking stressful. Like, this is a goofy-ass conversation, but it is pretty sweet, you know? It wasn't the reaction I was expecting, but I got her to smile at least. Now we're yellow! I don't know how long it's been since I had a real heart-to-heart with someone. Oh yeah, the music's kind of bumping. I try my best to hide my feelings from others because I'm afraid of puking. I would have never imagined this. Tsubasa looks so cheerful and friendly, but underneath it all, she's actually very troubled. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I'm sorry for asking you to fight when I didn't know everything you've been through. I had no idea how tough things had been for you. But as long as you're in this school, I'll never let you feel lonely. Ugh, you're gross. I'm gonna throw up now. They're in the piss dimension. The piss vortex. No! The puke vortex. Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying you see me as some kind of charity case? Should I not be? Life hasn't been that hard for me. Granted, things didn't go well at school, but I still had a place I felt like I could belong. A place where Tsubasa feels like she belongs, if memory serves. Flashback to a conversation I had 5 minutes ago. Apparently, her grandpa runs a workshop. She hung out there every day when she learned how to be a mechanic. Do you mean your grandpa's workshop? How did you know that? Takamaru told me. You hung out there every day, he said. Yeah, tinkering with machines in my grandpa's workshop was always the highlight of my day. So you don't need to worry about me that much. People can get by well enough as long as they have one place they can belong. Tsubasa's face lit up the moment she began talking about her grandpa's workshop. Well, if you don't fight, then your grandpa is gonna fucking die, and his workshop is gonna get blowed up. It must be the most important thing in the world to her. If it's anything like how Karo is to me, then... Do you mind sharing what it was like spending time at your grandpa's workshop? If her grandpa's workshop is the thing that matters most to her, then maybe. Honestly, now that I think about it, it's like goofy as hell, but it's also kind of sweet, you know? But then it's also kind of fucked up. Because essentially what I'm doing is I'm, like, emotionally manipulating these characters into like, risking their lives to, like, fight in a war. Right? Like, it's sweet, because, like, Takumi does genuinely seem like he wants to, like, help these characters, and he does seem like he genuinely, like, cares for his classmates here, right? but he's also essentially just emotionally manipulating them into agreeing to risk their lives in a war that they have no idea what they're fighting for. Maybe that can be your reason to fight.
Because of the way I am, I always try to keep my emotions in check. All I can think about is not letting anything make me puke. But I can finally be myself when I'm tinkering with machines. in my
I see.
grandpa's workshop.
What is that supposed to do?
Machines are really fascinating and let me forget about the world. I'd get covered in oil every day, helping my grandpa with his work. Of course, I failed a lot too, but Grandpa would always cheer me up. With
That's
his
enough reminiscing. That's enough. Stop talking.
What you want, Tsubasa.
Shut the fuck
Star
up.
Players make mistakes, but they make the big plays too. No matter how much I messed up,
Your
he
grandpa's
never
really
kicked me
nice.
out, even when his granddaughter was a good-for-nothing puker.
The
He'd
puker.
always look after me. That's why I love his workshop. It's the embodiment of his kindness. As long as I have his workshop,
You know his
Damn
workshop
it.
might get destroyed.
Talking about my grandpa's making me homesick. I miss you so much, Grandpa.
Perfect!
You know, his workshop might get destroyed.
You know that grandpa that you love so much? You know that workshop that was your safe space as a kid? Yeah, well, if you don't risk your life in this war, they're all gonna die. Yeah, they're all gonna die, and it's gonna be your fault because you didn't fight. This is fucked up, this is actually kind of fucked up. She drinks oil. Me when I love drinking oil. What? Why? Remember what Siri said? If we don't fight, we can't protect what matters most to us. Your friends, families, everything you hold dear from your lives in the Tokyo residential complex. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeit. The oil pukester? Why would you say that? I think it's funny how it's like, oh, when I was a kid, like I always got made fun of. I got made fun of so much for puking. I got like my classmates gave me like rude nicknames like Pukette, and then we're over here being like the puker, the pukester. It's just fucked up. But wasn't he just lying?
Ah,
As shady as Siri may have been, I don't think everything he told us was a lie. The Tokyo residential complex was attacked by tons of invaders before we were brought here. Our loved ones being in imminent danger might well be true. So my grandpa's workshop is in danger too?
ah.
It's entirely possible. No way! Ah, hell yeah, we're in the gay dimension! The slay dimension! Tsubasa was at a loss for words. The possibility that her loved ones could be attacked by the invaders terrified her. I took a step closer to her and stared right into her eyes.
If you want to protect your grandpa's workshop, then there's only one thing for you to do. Find the courage to fight the invaders.
But can a coward like me do that?
Don't worry. You don't have to do it alone. We'll protect what's important to you together. So just protect us in return.
Happy Pride, everyone! I mean, if she drinks oil, actually, then that might be why. Like, Tsubasa, are you... Is the reason why you've been throwing up all this time is because you just drink oil, like, on your free time? And Tsubasa's just like, wow, you're right, I never thought about that. That could be true. She just stops drinking oil and she just stops throwing up. God. The Splatoon dimension! The gay dimension! Oh no, Target's gonna change his profile picture on Twitter. Doo-doo-doo-doo! Not all the corporations changing their profile pictures to be to the fucking pink gay last 100-line Last Defense Academy vortex.
Come with us.
Come with me and you'll see. And protect what matters most to us together.
And protect what matters most to us together.
Oh, he was just gonna say that anyways. Thanks, Takumi. And she shattered into a million pieces. Tsubasa's dead. Persuasion complete! Persuasion completa. Listen to me successfully persuade someone. I got an achievement for that. Fighting to protect humanity. To protect my grandpa and his workshop. Can someone like me really do that? Of course you can, and you don't have to do it alone. We can make it through this together! And then she fucking throws up on the floor. I'm not making any promises, and I'm going to need a little more time. But I won't run from the truth or write myself off anymore. I'll think about what it is I really want, and what I need to do to make it happen. Is that okay? Sure, that sounds great. Okay, and thanks, Takumi. Aw. Like I said, that's sweet. It's sweet how he's emotionally manipulating her into fighting a war that she might die in. Phew, I did what I could with Tsubasa. I'll try to work on the others now. There are 4 people left to convince. Ima, Kako, Shoma, and Gaku. Of the 4, Gaku seems the most likely to hear me out. Are they, like, ordered in, like, most to least likely? Or I guess, like, least to most like... Or, well, no. The name order is different from the order of the characters in that image. Shoma was, like, listed last. I mean, I feel like with Ima and Kako, like, they're kind of a package deal, you know? You convince one of them, you convince both of them. He doesn't seem like a bad guy, maybe a little outlandish and noisy, but I'm sure I can get him on board. You know what they say, like a good neighbor, Takumi is there. He's trying to sell you insurance! Okay, I'll talk to Gaku next. There's no time to waste. I grabbed a sandwich offering and headed over to Gaku's room. I just go over there and he's like, what the fuck do you want? Sandwich. Damn, bitch, you fucking live like this? Why won't I fight? Because I'm scared, obviously. After filling up on the sandwiches I brought him, Gaku revealed the reason why I won't fight. I mean, how is it not scary? What the hell are those fucking invader monsters anyway? They're like straight from a manga. There's no way I can face them. I'd rather get kicked out of the school than have to fight them. If you get kicked out, you're guaranteed to die. Isn't it better to fight and live longer then? I'm telling you, I can. I can't help that I'm scared. How can all of you be fine fighting those monsters? You're the ones who are crazy, not me. You must have a couple screws loose. I mean, your options are either fighting with your friends, fighting with your classmates and your comrades, or getting kicked out and fighting for your life alone and possibly dying. So, I mean, like, it's just... There quite literally is just a correct option. A sandwich. Clean your fucking room, Gaku. Damn, bitch, you live like this? It's not like we want to fight either, but we have to. We have no other choice if we want to protect what matters to us the most. If we don't defend the school, everyone in Tokyo Residential Complex is in danger. I mean, don't you have people you care about? If we don't fight the invaders here, they might be killed. People I care about? I don't have anyone like that. What? But your family? I don't have a family. I'm an orphan who was abandoned as a baby. I worked and survived at the poor group home that took me in. I found myself falling silent. I had no idea Gaku had such a past. I see. Sorry, didn't know. Whatever, I don't really care. Besides, being an orphan isn't all bad. Because all I gotta do is look out for myself. I don't give a crap about the Tokyo Residential Complex. But are you sure? If the Tokyo Residential Complex goes down, everyone dies. You might not have any family, but surely you have people you don't want to see die. I told you I don't! I struggle enough looking after myself! It's been like this my whole life. I'm only looking out for number one. Okay, we're done here. Go home. Wait, hold on. Just hear me out. Put me in the piss dimension. I told you I won't fight. If you want me to risk my life so much, then bring me money! Money! Money is the only thing I'll risk my life for. Bring me a fat stack of bills, then we'll talk. Hey, I like this guy's style. Gaku's a real one. Money? Judge me all you want. I don't care what people say. This is how I live my life. If you're not gonna pay me, then get the fuck out of here. Shoot, shoot! Gaku pushed me right out of his room. Money! Well, that didn't work. Seems like the only way he'll hear me out is if I actually bring him money. But nobody has money here. We're basically brought here with just the clothes on our backs. If I can't pay him money, maybe I can give him some sort of gift instead. I'll have to bribe him with something else. In any case, I need to get him to open up to me. Let me try making a gift for Gaku using the gift-o-matic in the rec room. But what will get him to open up to me? I wonder. What's something he wants? Something with monetary value? There's like straight up a fucking gold bar in there. Like, I was scrolling through all the items and I was like, I literally commented, I can get a fucking gold bar here. Like, Me deciding to be an orphan next to Gaku to take social pressure off. I'll be an orphan with you! I'll kill my parents right here, right now! You're an orphan? Alright, I'll be an orphan too! God. Imagine if he took the exact same approach. It's like fucking Mad Libs. Like, he just takes the same fucking template, but he just like swaps out keywords. You're gonna puke? I'll puke with you! You're an orphan? I'll be an orphan with you! God. Oh, you have PTSD? I'll get PTSD too! It's so fucking goofy. Hello, Dormy. What do you have to say? You fucking freak-ass bitch. I think she's this way, usually, right? Yep. Look, Takumi, look what I found! Why are you drooling? Stop it. So you're fucking talking about Gaku. My man, I love capitalism. I heart money. Cash. Money. That type of charisma is something. He can puke on a command. He can be an orphan. What can't Takumi do? Get your own personal Takumi. Call 1-800-TAKUMI right now. Get your own personal Takumi. He can do anything. He can do a handstand. He can do therapy. He can do your taxes. What's that? A surgical scalpel. Get that shit away from her right now. Get that shit out of her hands right now. What do you got there, Darmy? A knife! No! I was wandering around some ruins when I found an old hospital. I rummaged through the debris and excavated a whole surgery kit. I can't believe I found such a nice blade. It must be my lucky day. Just think how much easier I could do by cutting. Like, on, like, paper, right? Like, arts and crafts, right? Like, you're talking about, like paper and arts and crafts, right? Right, Darby? She just keeps staring at me, right? Darby swung the scalpel around as she ran down the hallway. She's acting like a psychotic slasher. I think we're in danger. Someone confiscate that from her right now. She found a gun. Darby wants to do Russian roulette. Darby's like, let's do Russian roulette. And then she like fucking like fills all 6 chambers with a bullet. Darby? Darby, that's not how you play Russian roulette. Huh? Something Gaku might want? What about some needles and thread? Huh? Needles and thread? Apparently Gaku's good at sewing, and he don't seem like no amateur. Once he looked at the embroidery on my jacket and got all worked up. Interesting how Takamaru seems to like know a lot about the personal lives of the others. Like, I go to him and he's like, oh yeah, like, Tsubasa, she has a workshop with her grandpa. Oh yeah, Gaku, he likes sewing. I find it interesting how he's like the go-to guy for like, oh yeah, you want to know more about the classmates? Here, I got some info. I guess it just shows that like he does like he surprisingly like pays attention to his classmates' like personal lives in a way. It's interesting how a character like him is kind of like the go-to guy for that. The Nagito approach, except it's 6 bullets, not 5, 6. You fucking pull the trigger and it fucking jams. He's the group bro. Takamaru's great. I don't know. I just think it's interesting how he's like the like he almost seems like the guy people go to with like their personal issues, you know? Like he's the guy who listens and like cares about like their personal lives. I think that's interesting. He was all like, not bad embroidery, but I can do something like that easy. So Gaku can sew. I'm surprised that Gaku has such a domestic side to him. I mean, makes sense if he's an orphan, you know? He has to, like, constantly repair his own stuff. Where do you think he learned how to sew? Well, he's the oldest of a big family. After having to sew up the clothes his brothers ripped up day in and day out, he just got good at it. Yeah, makes sense. Big family. That's not what he told me. He said he was an orphan. Apparently he's got over 20 siblings. I mean, like, they could be, like, adoptive siblings, you know, like, just a group of orphans. Like, holy shit, right? But I guess every family's got their issues. Wait a second, maybe those are the other foster kids living in their group home. Yeah, exactly. But if that's the case, turns out he's got a family after all. I should make a note of this. Gaku's got a family of foster siblings. Right. Is your Gaku wild or domesticated? The wild Gaku just goes around like fucking like scrounging around in the fucking dumpsters being like, money, money. The domesticated Gaku goes out and gets a job. He's a begrudging bro, he acts like he hates it and wants y'all to die, but he's actually very willing to listen to you yap and will remember it. He's like, I mean, he's a very typical, like, delinquent with a heart of gold, you know? He's like, he has anger issues and, like, he solves his problems with violence, but, like, he does care, you know? But I do think that, like, I don't know, it's just, like, usually in fiction, like, the character that ends up being, like, the emotional, like the emotional rock character, the one that's, like, that, like, listens to people's, like, problems and, like, knows, like, their personal lives, usually tends to be, like, you know, someone more tender, more caring. Well, he's, like, very, like, rough and tumble type of character. And I think that's cool, you know? I think one of the cool things with, that Kodaka does with a lot of his games is that he has a lot of, like, very, like, unique characters, you know? Like, unique designs, unique personalities, unique backgrounds. And it seems like in Danganronpa, it was very much, like, surface level. Like, oh, like, you have a character who's like a Yakuza boss, but he's also, like, got a baby face. Or, like, you got a chef who's, like, also like a sex pest, you know? But here it seems like he's playing around not just with, like, the characteristics of the individual characters, but also their, like, relationships to each other, you know? And I think that's cool. You're watching your brother play Fortnite and there were 5 giant skibbity toilet entities? Huh? Like, did they actually make Skibbity Toilet like a gameplay thing? I know they added like the back bling. They added the back bling and the camera head like skin. Did they like add like an actual game mechanic for Skibbity Toilet? God. I haven't played Fortnite in a long time, so I haven't been keeping up. A present for Gaku, what about clothes? Clothes? I guess his outfits are always patched up. He doesn't have a lot of clothes or the money to buy more. I see, so he doesn't have the means. So I think he'd be very happy if you gave him clothes. But I can't just bring him any old clothes, it'll have to be something he likes. If I'm gonna get him his clothes, I need to research his tastes. I mean, he does have the, his likes and dislikes here, right? Where is he? He likes cooking, dislikes poverty, working for free. Should I get him like a chef's apron or something? You hope it's just in the lobby, haven't seen it in the game, you think it's a lobby thing, maybe. I mean, on one hand I'd say like, oh god, I hope they didn't add like actual Skibbity Toilet gameplay stuff into Fortnite, but on the other hand, I think it'd be really funny, and I kind of hope they did. I peeked into the war room and saw Hiruko typing something on the computer with a serious look on her face. What are you doing, Hiruko? I'm looking over footage of past battles and making a record. A record? A record of how many invaders and which commanders we took out. Basically, I'm creating an objective data detailing how much we've contributed to this war. She's even doing administrative work? She might be hard to get along with, but she's certainly brilliant and capable. Isn't that a lot of work? Obviously, you think I want to do this boring work? You think I want to do this shit, bitch? Well, I don't, but it's still important. We need to keep these kinds of records. Or they might try to shortchange us when it comes to our reward when the war is over. Reward? Didn't I mention it? These invaders have a pretty nice bounty on their heads. That's what Siri said, at least. If that's true, then we're not fighting for free? That's why I'm documenting that's why I'm documenting all this for you. So that doesn't happen. So there are rewards for taking out the invaders. I might be able to use this information later on when I'm trying to get Gaku on board. By the way, do you know if there's anything Gaku might want? Huh? Sorry, never mind. She's like, he'll probably want his fucking life. He'll probably want his fucking life. You know, you can say like, you can give him his life if he agrees to fight. You think that's a creator-made thing? Oh yeah, true. You never mentioned if he was playing in the actual battle royale or creator map. I gotta pet the Noi. Hi, Noi. Aww. I love like when you pet like a cat's chin and they like stick their neck out so that you could have like better access. It's very sweet. Also, hello Samboop, how are you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for giving the Noi her pats. I'm sure she appreciates it. Anyway, Gaku might want an apron with a sewing kit inside. Maybe. I don't know if they have that specific combination of items in one, but we'll see. Okay, I'm starting to get an idea what present to get for Gaku. Pat pat. Pat pat for the Noi. As of right now, it's a Star Destroyer with like everything Star Wars related Battle Royale. Huh. Oh, I know that I did hear that they were doing like Star Wars stuff right now. I don't think I've touched since the whole Miku Godzilla thing. Also, I will do one hydrate just for you. Dwinkies! Didn't know this game was a thing, and now that you know, you need to play it. Oh yeah, this is 100 Line Last Defense Academy, if you didn't know. It is a game made by the same people who made the Danganronpa games and the Zero Escape series. So they came together and they formed a game studio, and this is their, I think this is like their debut game. Well, no, I think they've made other games, but this is like their big breakout game, you know? This is like their big they're like, from what I've heard, they're basically banking on this game right now to keep their studio alive. So they've put a lot of work into this, and the main gimmick is that this game has 100 unique routes and endings. And by that, I mean, like, none of them are, like, there's not, like, any endings that are just, like, cop-out, like, oh, game over, you died, you know? None of the endings are like that. So, very ambitious project. This is either going to suck or be, like, one of the greatest games ever made. And I am very curious to see what it's going to be. Also, I will hydrate for you as well, Kyle. Oh yeah, you need to play? You were big on Danganronpa? Oh yeah, the style is like... They basically got, like, all the same people who worked on Danganronpa. But it is, like, a very, like, the gameplay I would describe as almost like Fire Emblem. Like, you have units that you move around. It's like a... It's like a, like a... What's the fucking... What's the term? Like, turn-based strategy game? I think is what it's called. So, yeah. Also, I see that Noi is deserving of a treat right now. Oh yeah, she's fucking excited. Come on, here. Here, Noi. Here, Noi, come on. Treat on camera, so I can confirm that, yes, I have given the Noi a treat. There you go. There you go. Good for you. Miku Godzilla was definitely a fun season. Oh yeah, I've seen so many clips of people timing, like, the Miku beam with the Godzilla laser. That was a good fucking time. A present for Gaku. What about clothes? Flashback to something he said 5 minutes ago. Gaku's always wearing patched up clothes, so a gift related to clothing might be good. Although giving him clothes isn't a good plan. I'm sure he has his own taste and style, and the chances of him liking whatever clothes I pick out are low. Apparently Gaku's good at sewing, and he doesn't seem like no amateur. Split path Danganronpa sounds amazing. Yeah, like the fact, like the original Danganronpa beta, like if you know anything about like the production of Danganronpa, like the beta called Distrust, was originally going to have multiple endings, but you know they axed that for what the Danganronpa that we know and love and hate nowadays. I'm guessing this is almost like a realization of that original idea, but with a different plot, I guess. Danganronpa TRPG. Yeah, that's the term I was looking for. Turn-based strategy game. According to Takamaru, Gaku can sew and pretty well at that. Then what about giving him a sewing kit? He'd be able to make whatever clothes he wants and even keep wearing his current clothes by mending them whenever he needs to. I searched the gift-o-matic for sewing-related gifts. After a few minutes of searching... Sewing kit! Wow, what a basic fucking... Really basic, wow, what's a gift that relates to sewing? What about a sewing kit? Pretty obvious. A sewing kit with all the tools needed for any project is in the hands of an expert. It's better than a machine. A sewing kit, this looks good. The materials I'll need are needles, thread, scissors, and cotton. It's a lot of materials. Gathering them all is going to be a pain. I was wandering around some ruins when I found an old hospital. I rummaged through the debris and excavated a whole surgery kit. If the place Darmy found was a surgical facility, they might have needles and thread for stitching. It's also sure to have scissors, and if there are medical cotton pads, they might work in place of the cotton. Okay, I'll go exploring tomorrow. I'll have Darmy show me the abandoned hospital, so I can gather the materials. Day 14. Let's give it up for day 14! Ready to go find more scalpels for my cutting, Takumi?
Hey!
Hey! You mean to look for materials to make Gaku's present, Darumi? No, I come back. No, come on, come back. Yeah, come back. Come back. I see. Day 14! But yeah, the overall premise of this game is basically like, well, I mean, I think it's 10 students, right? How many students are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 students are trapped in an academy. Sounds very similar to Danganronpa, right? But, they're basically trapped there for 100 days. And for those 100 days, they're basically tasked with fighting off, like, invaders. I don't know if they're, like, aliens or demons or something. But basically invaders trying to threaten humanity. And they have to do it for 100 days, and that's the overall premise. And right now we're trying to figure out exactly what they are, why we're fighting, what this facility even is in the first place. So there is, like, a lot of a mystery surrounding this. Yes, let's begin. And also there's, like, the school is surrounded by fire. Don't question it, that's just how it is. The school is surrounded by fire, so we can't escape, except for when we do and explore the area, but yeah. Okay, take me to the hospital, Darmy. Kyo ho ho. Okay, but don't get mad at me if I get lost. Alright, it's over there. There's also a bit of an exploration aspect to the game. There's a checkpoint down there that I kind of want to go to. There's a gift over here. I might want to grab that before I come over this way. Alright. Let's go here. You find a natural hot spring. Take a dip. Wow, that did nothing for me, because I'm already at full health. Oh, you know, regular school things like fire. Her name is Dharma Amiya. Yes. Darn, not Amiya. Yeah, what's a school without a fire? Exactly, you know, that's why they have the fire alarms everywhere. 4 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go ahead and use this. Go here. Find an old recycling machine, put material inside, and it will dispense something new. Put some materials in it. Sure. It dispensed some junk parts. Got scrap parts. Nice.
We did it!
We did it! 1, 2, 3, or 2. Let's go to this one. You've activated a time bomb! Oh shit! Do something or it'll explode! Try to defuse it, run as fast as you can. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna close my eyes and just rotate the fucking left stick until it lands on an option. Defuse it? You cut a few cords at random and kaboom! The bomb exploded. But I did get scrap parts.
Nice.
And it's not too much damage. 1, 2, 3. I mean, okay. This is a good opportunity to show off some combat. The combat is actually pretty fun. Annihilate all the enemies. Oh, it's the same enemy... No, wait, never mind. I was gonna say it's the same enemy layout as the last time, but no. What the fuck is that? Flight. Movement is not hindered by terrain. Okay. Alright, let's do this shit.
Let's go!
Homicide. trying to think about the optimal way to go about this.
Good to go.
I could get rid of these two small enemies. Okay, you know what? No.
Let's do it to
Let's get her in there. Let's just get let's fucking get Darmy in there. Let's have her do some damage.
Okay, okay. Don't bother me.
Hit the same area, get
Wrecked.
an extra turn,
Let's go.
and then we can kind of hit this area, right? Noi! My cat is in my lap again. Noi, stop trying to go into my lap. I'm trying to stream right now. Come on, sit in front of the cat cam. Be a good kitty and sit in front of the cat cam. Turn-based tactical RPG. Yeah, that's what it's called. That's the term I was looking for. Okay.
Stay away. Here we go.
I'm just fucking...
Oh, seriously depressing.
Okay, I don't have enough to kill him just yet. How much HP does it have? 3. 3 HP.
Let's do this.
Attack 2. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill the big guy just yet. Ooh, wait. Wait a second, but I could do this.
Leave me alone.
Perfect! I killed that enemy, and
Time.
now we can do this.
Take that. Piece of cake.
Okay, yeah, her fucking... Yeah, Darmy can fucking snowball.
Depressing.
She can just kind of snowball an entire fucking,
Good to go.
an entire turn. No, I can barely reach this fucker. God damn it. Well, maybe if I just defensive stance right here?
Don't touch me.
Because I don't think the little guys are going to be able to reach Takumi.
Ouch.
There we go, exactly. Perfect.
Here we
Perfect.
go.
There we go.
Okay, okay. Get back.
There we go. I played that fucking battle perfectly.
Nice.
Giant flower leaf, nice. So yeah, the combat system, the whole like battle system, honestly, pretty fun. I think it's like really fun to like just like being able to like play a turn perfectly and just snowball like killing a bunch of enemies. It came in mind when you saw it? Yeah. I think this is like the first game that I've ever played that has this... I think this is honestly the first turn-based tactical RPG I've ever played, so... Honestly, not a bad introduction. This is very fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, the gold ones give me better stuff, right? Oh, never mind. It just cancels out my thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I kind of just want to do another battle, so... Fuck it! Let's do it again, it's fun! As you say, Dorami is a busted unit? Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Like, it's very, like, easy to just get into, like, the flow of a battle. Perfectly plush-shaped enemy. A perfectly plush-shaped enemy for me to obliterate. Fuck, I can't reach that one there.
Despawn or something.
Despawn or something. Unalive yourself. She actually, I think that is actually one of her lines. She just has a line where she says, like, unalive yourself. It's fucked up. Like, she's very good at, like, I've noticed, like, she's very good at moving around and, like, getting chip damage on large enemies while also, like, clearing out the smaller enemies, you know? There we go. This will give me an extra turn.
Totally wrecked. Here we go.
Okay. Does 2 attack, 3 attack. It's not gonna reach me. How much movement? Oh, this one doesn't move at all. Interesting. Movement 4, movement 4, movement 4. Interesting. Actually, wait a second. Talk to me.
My turn.
Shit! I can't reach it! No! No, I can barely fucking reach that fucker! No! Ugh.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I may have fucked up a little bit. This one has 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this one's not gonna be able to reach us in time. This one will, though. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Let's do it to
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep my distance and just pick off this fucker. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Those are range attackers. Okay.
Here we go.
Got it. I get you now. I get you. Okay. Well, let's just do this.
Stab, stab, stab.
Yeah.
Don't bother me. Bye-bye. Let's do it to it.
Fuck, I can't hit both of these guys at the same time. That's unfortunate.
I've got this.
Is there any way for me to optimize? There is no way for me to hit more than one enemy at a time right now. Oh well.
It's killing game time.
Yeah, whatever. Let's do this.
Uh-oh. Okay, okay.
Okay, I'll use her to get chip damage on this.
My turn.
Okay, I can do this. Kill that one.
Got it. Say
Then have him
when.
turn around and kill this one.
All right.
And then
Let's go.
finish him off.
Stabby, stab, stab.
There we go, okay. Alright. We took a little bit of damage, but that was because I had no idea how that one enemy worked. But we did it. Alright, can I have this?
What?
School uniform, nice. What? A school uniform? You love how unhinged she is? She's amazing. She's definitely the very obvious fan favorite character. I've made many jokes about how I fucking hate her, but I think she is a very fun character. That's the wife, guys. She's going to kill you in your sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Let's go with this. This way. She also builds so much voltage. Oh yeah, true. I wasn't even thinking about that. Totally right. You don't know if you follow too much of the stream because you do want to play it yourself now. But if I did just sell the game to you. Oh yeah, it's like if you like the visual novel aspect of just like learning about all these like weird and wacky characters, and you like TTRPGs or turn-based turn-based strategy RPG. I don't know. I don't remember what the fucking term is again. I'm trying to like look back at it. Turn-based tactical RPG. Yeah, if you like turn-based tactical RPGs, and you also just like the visual novel aspect of like learning about these like weird and wacky characters, then honestly, I'd say go for it. Especially if you're a fan of Danganronpa. They learn how to space themselves. I know, I hate it when the enemies actually, you know, I hate when they play smart. You found a creepy suit of armor while exploring old-fashioned mansion. Did it move just now? Inspect the armor. Yeah, there wasn't anything strange. Guess it was just your imagination, but it was a pretty decent piece of armor. Might make for useful crafting material. Got iron armor. Nice!
This looks good.
Should we do more battles? Honestly, the battles are pretty fun. And I do have, like, a good amount of HP. Let's fucking do it. That's the wife, guys. That's the wife! I would thank her from the afterlife, but you don't care. I mean, listen, with the way the academy works, she could kill you, but you'd come back. This is a pretty easy one. I was looking for more of a challenge. Alright. Let's just have her fucking... Just have fun, Darmy. You know what, Darmy? Go wild, go crazy, go wild, have fun.
Fine.
Go crazy, go wild, go stupid.
Despawn or something.
I think one of her lines literally has her say, like, unalive yourself. It's awful, I hate her. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, maybe I should have Takumi take care of this one, because... Yes, I can hit both of these.
Got it.
I can hit them both.
Don't bother me.
I don't think there's anything I can really do right now. Yeah, Takumi, sorry, but you're gonna get slapped. Attack is 4. Ooh, Takumi, yeah, you're gonna get slapped. Rip Takumi. Takumi, you're gonna get fucking slapped. Never mind. Oh, these only have... No, it has 4 movement. Why did it only move 1 space? I don't get it.
Good
Whatever.
to go.
Anyways, it's dead now. Bye!
That's it.
Battles are fun. She's so real for that. She has, like, fucking, like, Gen Z TikTok lingo. She's a fucking gamer. I don't know if that, like... Like, she uses, like, TikTok, like, Gen Z TikTok gamer brain rot lingo, and it's... I mean, if you're into that... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I want to make my way over here, so... Let's just go this way. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4. Might as well. And let's just... You got needles, thread, scissors, and cotton. Nice! Alright, I got all the materials. Okay, can we go home then? I'm getting bored. I just want to go back to my room and play depressing eroges. I want my porn to be depressing. That's so real of her, honestly. I want to be horny, but I also want to be sad. Real. She's so real for that. Realest character in the game so far. Crafting complata.
Aha!
Aha! Yes, the sewing kit is done! I immediately headed to Gaku's room with the newly made gift. Damn, bitch, you live like this? It doesn't matter how many times you come over, I'm never gonna fight those invaders. The only way to convince me is with a sack full of money! He just starts slowly morphing into Mr. Krabs. The heck is this, a sewing kit? What, you're giving this to me? Yeah, I figured you could use the sewing kit to make whatever clothes you wanted. Or you can just keep mending the clothes you already have. You're good at sewing, right? Alright, I gotta admit this is pretty thoughtful. I had just noticed some holes in my clothes. Yes, that's a pretty good reaction. I can tell Gaku's expression is softening. I can't wait to emotionally manipulate this classmate into selling his soul to fight in a war. Look, I feel bad saying this after you gave this to me and all, but I still can't fight with you. I'm seriously terrified of those invaders. As you can see, I'm not exactly that big macho Chad type. This fucking game, man. I don't know whether to, like, say this is the worst game I've ever played, or the best one. No, I'm not asking you to fight just in exchange for this gift. She's so me-core, I want her so bad. I love loser degen characters. Well, boy, do I have a character for you. I have a fucking... God. I have this fucking, I posted a YouTube short of one of the clips where she said, like... There was this one fucking line where she said, like, we totally, like, owned those Ponezord... We totally Ponezord those noobs or something like that. She said something like that. I read that line, I was in the middle of reading that line, and then I just fucking stopped and stared because I couldn't fucking believe what I was seeing. If you look through my clips, you can probably find it. But I just fucking sat there and stared at that line just to process what I was fucking looking at. It was awful, and I hated it. And this game is the greatest game I've ever made. And the worst game. It's the greatest and the worst game ever made. More like a gift so I can get a chance to talk to you some more. Gaku, would you mind telling me why you're so against fighting so I can emotionally manipulate you into fighting? Ah, hell yeah, we're in the piss dimension! Why won't I fight isn't obvious? Okay, you know what this fucking reminds me of? You know that old, like, that old Flash game? I don't know if it's a Flash game, but, like, that old, like game that you can find on, like, those, like, online browser, like, gaming sites. I think it was called Run. It was just called Run. And, like, you're, like, this little alien dude, like, running through an endless hallway, and you can, like, jump onto, like, you can basically, like, turn the dimension so that you're, like, jumping onto, like, the walls and the ceiling. I don't know how to describe it, but, like, the background is giving those vibes. I don't know if anyone fucking remembers that. It was on, like, you know, like, those online, like, browser gaming sites, like Congregate.com, like, Armor Games, fucking Cool Math Games. But that's what this reminds me of. I don't know if anyone knows what the fuck I'm talking about, but I'm pretty sure it's just called Run. Look it up. You'll know what I mean. It's because I'm fucking terrified.
I get dragged to this completely insane place.
You're such a fucking chicken, dude. Fuck you, dude.
Monsters? Like, what am I supposed to do?
You're a fucking chicken.
What even are these invaders? They look like they came straight out of a manga.
Manga?
No way. Doesn't matter how much you ask, I can't and I won't. I mean, you tell me. How can you guys
You
even
may
bring
bank if
yourselves
you
to
fight.
them? Seems like you're the ones with a few screws loose.
Perfect.
Gaku, if you fight, you can make money.
If you fight, you can make money. Also, can we talk about the... There's a transcript.
What even are these invaders? They look like they came straight out of a manga.
Manga? Manga? Who the... Dog, you're voicing You're voicing a fucking Japanese game. At least look up how to pronounce the words. Make money? According to Hiruko, every invader you bag nets you a bounty reward. If you fight the invaders with us, you'll be able to make some serious cash. No frickin' way! So you're saying this could be a way out of being broke? No, not just that. We actually have a chance of hitting it big and getting rich! It's like, holy shit, I fucking love money! Oh, that got him up by a lot. Gaku, come fight with us! Let's get through this war and make a ton of cash! Let's get rich together! And then we can, like, get married and ride off into the sunset like Otacon and Snake in that one ending. I extended my hand and urged him to participate in the coming battles, but... Gaku wouldn't take my hand. Instead, he averted his gaze and bit his lip. What's the matter? You don't want money? Yeah, I do. Real bad. You have any idea how long I've been broke? I'd gladly risk my life. No, 2 of my lives. For a big payout. I have lives to spare, you know. I'm like Mario. Then... But if I decide to fight here and help you take out the invaders... all those bastards in the Tokyo residential complex would be saved too! Isn't that a good thing? No way, it's not fair! I fucking hate those guys! Fuck them, I hope they die! Not fair. I told you I'm an orphan, right? I grew up in a poor group home. You may not know this, but society pretty much treats you like dirt when you're a poor orphan. When you're a porphin, if you will. No matter how much I asked for help, those dickheads in the complex never even gave me the time of day. Fuck them!
They didn't help me, so why should I help them?
Fuck them!
How is that fair?
They should die! He'd risk his life for big titties. Honestly, true, so would I. He's so real for that. Realest character in the game so far. Bro wants money and big titty goth GF. He's so real for that. Fair, now's not the time to be thinking about fair. Shut the fuck up! You grew up in a happy family, and I don't want to hear crap from you. Gaku started breathing heavily as he shut me down. His hatred towards the society that abandoned him is Gaku's true reason for not fighting. Me and my fucking therapist chair and my little notepad. So, tell me about your traumas with your family. He'll never agree to join us until this hatred is addressed.
Hey!
Hey! Gaku, I'm here if you want to talk about it. I'd love to know everything you've been through. I decided to ask Gaku about his past to see if I could find a way to change his mind.
You want to know how many jobs I was holding down back in the complex? 17. I was working 24/7.
How the fuck is that possible?
365 days a year.
Sounds like you've had it hard.
I worked every day until I was about to collapse, and I don't have a single penny to my name. It all went to running the group home.
I want to help
I
you.
never got any time to myself.
Oh.
Isn't that messed up?
Wait, what?
So I asked adults for help to show some.
Well, I want to help you.
What? He didn't even fucking. He didn't even fucking say that line. You didn't even read that fucking line, dude. Okay. Why did I have to work this much? What did I do to deserve this? Isn't that messed up?
Isn't that messed up?
Yeah, he fucking reads that line, but not this one? What? Well, I want to help you. Shut the fuck up, I don't need your help. If you feel sorry for me, then give me money! After that, you can bring me a rich girl with huge knockers! He is so real for that! Realest character in the game so far. Seems like shallow empathy only has the opposite effect. It's no good, I failed! What can I do to get Gaku to fight when he's holding such resentment to the Tokyo residential complex? Alright, I'll try again. Piece of shit, fuck you.
You want to know how many jobs I was holding down back in the complex? 17.
I don't think that's even possible. Like,
24/7,
physically. 17 jobs
365
at
days a
once?
year.
How?
I worked every day until I was about to collapse, and I don't have a single penny to my name. It all went to running the group home. I never got any time to myself.
Oh, I'm gonna make that sound instead of reading the line.
So
Oh.
I asked adults for help to show some love to our home, but we got nothing. Politicians ignored our request for assistance.
Okay, that's pretty.
I
Yeah, that's
went
pretty
to
believable.
companies to ask for donations and
Not all
got
that were
tea
bad.
thrown in my face. There's no way I'm gonna help any of them. I wish they'd all die. I will never, ever, ever
Save your siblings.
fight for any of them.
Okay, that one worked. Save your siblings.
Save your siblings.
My siblings? Takamaru told me. You're the oldest in the group home and you have a lot of foster siblings. If the complex gets destroyed, they'll all die. You're fine letting the invaders massacre your entire family? I was like, yeah, fuck them. Gaku fell silent. He seemed rattled. Yeah, fuck them. They can die too. As much as he seems to hate the complex at large, there's no way he'd just abandon his family. He's bound to change his mind once he realizes his siblings are in danger. No, I'm still not fighting. What? Don't you even care if your whole family gets killed? They're not my family. It's not like we're blood related. They're just strangers who happen to live in the same group home as me. What's wrong? What the fuck is wrong with you? You may not be blood related, but you're still family. Takumi's just like, what the fuck, dude? Man, you're an asshole. Fuck you, then. Die. Never a sleeping workaholic, but who lets a man get 17 jobs? Like, is that even physically fucking possible? Like, the only way I could see that working is, like, I don't know, you have, like, job, like one job only needs you for, like, a few weeks, and then you have, like, another job that only needs you for, like, the next few weeks or something. Like, that's the only way I can see this working. Like, how the fuck are you gonna hold down 17 jobs at once? Not only are they not family, they're a huge burden. I've had to suffer my entire life because of those stupid brats. Just thinking about it ticks me off. They freaking used me. If it weren't for them, my life wouldn't be as miserable. Those brats could go die, 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 die,
I
die.
hope the invaders kill every single one of those brats.
Jesus, dude, calm the fuck down. I hope my whole family dies, but you've persuaded me. What the fuck is wrong with this guy, really? I guess anger towards the Tokyo residential complex, but why his family as well? They went through the same hardships. Gaku, why are you so angry at your family? Would you mind telling me? I need to abate Gaku's anger and get him to fight. I decided to try again.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings. Every cent I earned
it's the piss
disappeared
dimension.
into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked
That's
me
just how kids are.
once.
I mean, you're
They
wearing
just
2 shirts right
complained
now.
about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave. If anything broke, they figured I'd fix it. They ripped their shirt, Gaku will mend that too. I must have mended their clothes thousands
You sound like
of
a
times.
mom.
I'd stay up all night just to sew for them. They're little parasites that drained me of my time and money. If
Money!
it weren't for them, I would have had free time and money for myself. I could have bought new clothes, eaten some good food, maybe even moved out on my own. Give me back my time and money! Damn it! Just die! Die!
Enough already!
Die! 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 You stupid brat!
Die! Die!
Die! Die! Die! Die!
Jesus,
die,
okay,
die,
calm
die,
down.
die, die, die.
Dude, calm the fuck down.
The invaders can kill every last one of those brats. I wouldn't even shed a tear.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I guess apparently saying nothing was the right move there. I just wanted to see all the dialogue options. I just wanted to see all of the dialogue before I made a choice. Damn it, die! They can all die! They all deserve to die! They should all just die! But then why? Why is it when I imagine them being killed? I start
crying!
He's got a... I gotta say, the voice actor for this guy is, like, really good. Aside from that one instance where he, like, mispronounced manga. He has, like, the really, like... He has, like, that super whiny fucking, like... That super whiny, entitled voice down. I was like, oh, they should all die! They took... I never got any money to myself! Why did they get all my money? Ugh. It's because you don't want them to die, not really. Very good casting choice for this character. He's got, like, this super whiny voice down pat. But if you think about it, I'd be way better off without them. They don't add any benefit to my life. Family is not about benefits. You should know that better than anyone. You're trying to convince yourself that you should abandon them when you know you can't. You're only making yourself suffer. How about you give up and just accept it? Fight to save your siblings. You want me to save the little brats who ruined my life? Damn it, my life fucking sucks. Was I a penny thief in my previous life? Oh, I mean... I don't know, maybe, dude? Yeah, we're in the gay dimension.
Tokyo residential complex, that's fine.
Oh yeah, we're homosexual now. That's why you love doing his voice in your playthrough. You just want an excuse to sound annoying, don't you?
I'm not doing this to save the world either. Honestly, as long as I can protect what matters most to me, that's all I care about.
Damn. Listen, Kyle, I'm on to you. You just want an excuse to be annoying, right? You just want an excuse to sound to do your annoying voices. That's a bit mean to Cleone. It's true though, bro. He's the one who fucking smiled. He knows what he's doing. I took a step closer to him and stared right into his eyes, and then I threw up.
The Tokyo residential complex. You don't even need to let go of your hate.
I stared deep into his eyes, and then I thropped all over the floor.
Just fight to protect what matters most to you, like me.
He's just like, man, you don't fucking matter to me. What are you talking about? It's like, no, I mean, like, I'm fighting like you to protect what matters. Not that I'm what matters, but whatever.
For the ones waiting for you at the group home.
Just fight for your family.
Just fight for your family.
And then he shattered into a million pieces and died. And then I threw up. Fucking Takumi just like randomly throws up out of nowhere. He's like, ah, yes. Tsubasa must have thrown up. I have a spiritual link that I can tell whenever she throws up, so that I may throw up whenever she does. I'll be your sibling. I'll be your sibling to relieve the social pressure from you. I never asked for all those brothers and sisters, you know? My own parents didn't want me, so who needs a family? They just get in the way. Okay, dude, calm down with the noises, dude. I get it, you're sad. Why should I have to keep busting my hump for them even now? They could be a million miles away from all I know. My whole life I had to sacrifice everything for their sakes. Talk about rotten luck. But still, I can't just abandon them. They're family. We might not be related by blood, but they're the only family I've got, you know? Of course, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be there for your family. Is it asking too much for you to fight for them too? Sorry, but can you give me some time alone? I need to think through all this. Sure, I understand. Don't stop it. Thanks, man. You're a real decent guy. I feel a little better about myself now. Again, sweet, but also kind of fucked up that I'm essentially emotionally manipulating them and using their, like, give it up for day 15! Finally, I can actually use that. I can actually use that joke. Give it up for day 15! Yeah, shut up! The announcement played like usual, and I got out of bed, feeling like it would be just another morning. But then, ding dong! Who could that be? And we're gonna find that out after I take a bathroom break, and it does look like an ad break is gonna start soon. So this is perfect timing for me to go and get up and piss for a second. So I will be right back. See you in a bit. Alright, looks like the ad break has ended, and I am also back. We got about 30 more minutes left of stream, so let's go ahead and go through this, but first let's look at chat. Welcome back, Teeth. Just in time for the break. I know it's a bit of unfortunate timing, but hey, we're back now, for realsies. Quackity just announced his temporary leave from social media, big lore thing, but he's taking a break because he's entering a new stage of life. He may return eventually, but my man's presumably a lawyer now. Oh, shit! Well, big congrats to him. Like, honestly, like, yeah, like, being a lawyer is huge. Personally, I could never do anything law-related. That shit just fucking... My eyes just start to cross whenever people start speaking legal terms at me, so... No way, come back. Come on. Come back. There we go. But yeah, honestly, big congrats to him. Hope he makes it far. Alright, let's figure out who that could be behind door number 1. Who could that be behind door number 3? I open the door and we welcome my guest inside. Oh! Oh my god, every time I fucking see you in my room, it's a fucking jump scare. How did you like the meatloaf? A real taste of home, right? Just like Mama used to make? There's a reason for that. I sliced your mother up into little pieces and put her in the... Just kidding. You've been Darmied. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Hey!
Yeah, sure, you got me. Did you want something or did you just come here to prank me? Don't shoot the messenger, bro. Mistress Hiruko sent me on important business. Mistress Hiruko? She wants you and me and Takamaru and Eito to meet up in the cafeteria. That means right the F now, mister. Anyway, now you know. I have to go tell the others. Mistress Hiruko's orders must be carried out promptly and efficiently. I will lick her boots! Darmi bounded away, leaving chaos and confusion in her wake. Me, I'm chaos and confusion. Knife time? Darmi, what do you got there? A knife! No! Another meeting, huh? But it's only us this time. Deadline's tomorrow, so maybe Hiruko wants to discuss that test she mentioned? Well, only one way to find out. Cafeteria, here I come. Here I come! Oh, it's... Oh, God, I gotta talk to those two. Ugh, okay. Yeah, they're always this way. Alright. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. We're back. Oh.
Huh?
Mac, where did you go? We were out gathering herbs and grasses. We're pretty good at figuring out which ones are edible. Oh, I know a thing or two about things that are edible in my big round belt. I'm so sorry. There's been a few times in our lives when we had to learn that the hard way. I can't believe we're back to eating grass to survive. This outside world really is something. We found plants I've never even seen before. Oh. Don't overdo it or eat anything that could be poisonous, okay? Or please do. Like, you specifically, please. I really don't want to talk to you anymore.
Aha!
There's no need to worry, Mr. Outs. Hello, Mason. Hi. Hi, Mason. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for watching. Everyone, be sure to follow Mason. Gotta type out your whole fucking name here. But yeah, hello Mason, thank you for the raid. I know you were streaming Final Fantasy. How was it? Hope you had a great time. Hope you were having fun finaling your fantasies. But yeah, everyone, please go follow Mason, cause we live together, and if you don't, he will invade my dreams like the demon that he is and kill me in my sleep. And it would be awful and scary, and not that great of a time. You return from Mason! Hello! Welcome back, Teeth! Welcome back from the Masoning. It's the real-life Eito Outsuki here in chat. What? Mason? You mean Mason? Are you referring to Mason, or... Will you guys live together? What? Yeah, I know. He's living in my walls right now. He fucking jump scares me during my streams every now and then. It's kind of freaky. There's no need to worry. Oh, hold up. There's no need to worry. Mr. Outsuki has been sneaking his bread on the side. Oh. I'm fucking morbid. Oh. My belly is so big and morbid. He's such a considerate friend, unlike a certain someone I could mention. Oh. Well, excuse me. Also, why do you keep making that noise? What noise are you talking about? Oh. That. Like, stop. Why do you keep moaning in my ear at the end of every sentence? It's really weird. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. I'll stop. I'm sorry, I'll stop. And excuse us, we must be going. This wild grass salad isn't going to eat itself. Huh. Goodbye. My belly is so big and full of grass. It is also full of ass. My sister's ass, if you know what I mean. And Tommy's just like, I didn't need to know that information. Ah, you're all here. Thank you for that, Darmy. You bet we are. I gathered them all up just like you told me. Will you please let me lick your boots now? I can see that. You did an admirable job, Darmy. Mistress praised me. Did something happen between those two? Like, something freaky? And like... Happy Pride Month, everyone! Come on, let's hear it. What do you want this time? I want to report on your progress. How are your attempts to win over the non-fighters going? What is this game? Is this a fetish game? I mean, it's made by the guys who made Danganronpa, so... So this was part of your plan. Have you managed to convince them yet? You only have 1 day left. Well, not all of them, but I think Tsubasa and Gaku are starting to come around. I see, that's good. I didn't expect you to convert all 5, of course, but we can deal with the holdouts later. Deal with them how? True to my original plan, anybody who doesn't have the will to fight will be forced to leave tomorrow. What? Wait a minute, it took a while, but we've made real progress. With just a little more time, I'm sure we can... I'm sorry, but a promise is a promise. I can't go back on my word. But without any protection or battle experience, they'll die out there. Like, yes, that is the plan, yes. You know what I am? Mason, I know what you are. It involves the guy that wrote the man's nut scene and the guy that wrote the elevator scene, so yes. Yeah, the man's nut scene. Yeah, I don't... no, wait. She keeps jumping into my lap. No, wait, I can't have you in here. Go. Go. Go, no. I've wiped the man's nut scene from my memory. I don't want to think about that man's nut. Thank you, Mason. I do indeed have a shirt on. Thank you. Every time a certified gay moment occurs, Happy Pride! If they're not going to contribute to the war effort anyways, what difference does it make? Oh! Why does it have to be like this? To defeat the invaders and win the war, naturally. You really think abandoning those guys is gonna make it any easier for us to win? I mean, if any... Like, I just think it's kind of stupid kicking them out, you know? Like, what if we do get, like... Like, even if they don't choose to fight now, I think just at least having extra bodies in the school would at least be helpful, you know? Like, if we do get invaded... No, stop trying to jump my lap. Also, thank you, Mason, for the 10 bits, but unfortunately, I can't explode. Not yet, though. Not yet. The pipe bomb's, the detonator isn't primed yet, so I can't explode just yet. I'm sorry. I wiped a man's nut. Thank you for that, Mason. Anyways. But it's just like, I don't know, I think just kicking them out to fend for their own out there is just kind of stupid. Like, at least keep them for, like, a last resort. In case we do face an invasion that might be too much for us to handle, you know? I'm certain of it. I've already pointed out the possibility of them drawing the enemy's attention away from the school for a while. There's also the chance that facing real danger will knock some sense into them and finally bring out their fighting spirit. The chances are slim. It's not worth the risk. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. Allowing victory to elude us would render the risks we've taken and the sacrifices we've made up until now completely meaningless. What fucking sacrifices have we made? Like, Sirei, I guess? But, like, man, fuck him. That's his own fault. If you have time to spend worrying about the others, I'd prefer you spend it training to use your hemoamina more effectively. The enemy commanders are far stronger than us. We'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. When push comes to shove, all we have to be prepared is to give our lives. That's not what she said. We all have to be prepared to give our lives. There we go. As usual, Hiruko left no room for discussion, leaving us alone to mull over her words and consider our options. Noi, what are you doing? She's like running up and down her cat tree. Fucking weirdo. She made the fucking angry bird sound. Such an ice queen. How could anyone not stand that? I hate her. She's great. Something she said just now bothers me. Aside from the obvious, you mean? Well, yes, but never mind. It's probably just my imagination. Nothing worth worrying about. What's your next move? Today's our last chance to save those guys.
Hey!
Hey! I'll talk to them one last time. It might not do any good, but it's worth a try. An Angry Bird reference in 2025, a rare instance. I mean, there is, like... There was the Angry Birds movie, which had, like, a bit of an impact on meme culture. There was that one time where Red from Angry Birds did a Smasher Pass. I think that had some cultural relevance. We have to do something or it'll be all over for them tomorrow. You're right, we can't possibly abandon our friends to such a cruel fate. I won't let Hiruko force him out either. I'll step in to protect them if I have to. You can't just use violence and threats to get people to do what you want. Society just don't work like that. I never expected Takamaru to be the one to uphold the laws of society. Appearances can be deceiving, I guess. I may be a biker... I may be in, like, a biking gang, and I'm, like, a delinquent and everything, but, like, you gotta follow the rules of society, man. In the back of my mind, I've been expecting, hoping, really, that Hiruko would get back on our plan and cut the non-fighter some slack. Would go back on our plan and cut the non-fighter some slack. I could see now how foolish I'd been to think that. Even if I managed to change Tsubasa and Gaku's minds, Shoma and the twins will still have to leave. I can't let that happen. I have to try to talk to them one last time. I should talk to Shoma, Ima, and Akako before it's too late. Okay. Alright, let's get the worst ones out of the way so far. This is Ima's room. Let's see if he's around. The evil demon who lives in my house is back to taunt me. He is doing an evil dance in my room. He's hitting the evil gritty. Thank you, Mason. Very cool. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Oh, okay, thanks. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize I progressed the game. Mason just fucking flipped me off and left. Smasher Pass from Angry Birds, that's wild. Yeah, you didn't see that? Like, they had, like, a fucking, like, VTuber model of, like, Red from Angry Birds doing a Smasher Pass. It was... honestly kind of based, but also, like... very interesting. Like, we got confirmation that Red from Angry Birds is bisexual. So... those sharks and gritty, I know, it was horrifying. I rang the doorbell and waited. A moment later, the door was thrown open. Oh, okay, here it is. Oh, Mr. Su- No. Hold on, I gotta get his voice. Oh, Mr. Suino, it's you. To what do I owe the pleasure? Oh, don't tell me you're still hoping to convert me to your side. How much do you think you can achieve in just one day? Ima, please, at least think about it. I've done all the thinking I need to, Mr. Suino. My safety is guaranteed thanks to the plan I've come up with.
Huh?
Oh, right. You mentioned before that you had a plan of your own. You finished cutting your strawberry slices? Ooh. I fucking love strawberries. Like, top 5 fruit. Like, my personally, like, probably my number 2 fruit of all time. My number 1 fruit is mango. I fucking love me a good mango. I would kill for, like, the perfect mango. Strawberries number 2, you know? Strawberries, they're common, they're safe, they're tasty. You can never go wrong with, like, strawberries, right? I don't remember what my top 3, 4, and 5 fruit are. I think I put pineapples, kiwi, and peach in there. I think I put peach number 3, pineapples number 4, kiwi number 5. I don't know. Those shift around a lot, but number 1 is mango, number 2 is strawberry. Those are solidified. Yo, mangoes. I know. I fucking love mangoes. Holy shit. You can't eat mangoes? The flavor irks me? Really? Like... To me, mangoes just taste like, they just taste like sweet. That's interesting, though. I think you might be the first person I've met who doesn't like mangoes. That's kind of crazy. Maybe it's your Filipino talking? Your Filipino swag. It's a simple enough solution. All I need is a way for me and my dear sister to... All I need is a way for me and my dear sister to remain at the academy without needing to fight. There's no way Hiruko is gonna allow that. That's the problem my strategy aims to address.
Hey!
And what is this strategy exactly? Oh, I'm so sorry, but I can't tell you that. Oh, if you knew about it, it would lose all strategic value. Okay, bye. Ema waved at me goodbye and closed the door with his easy smile devoid of any kind of fear or anxiety. He seems so confident. I hope this secret plan of his isn't anything violent. Huh. Okay. No mango ice cream, top 3 flavor. Oh, that sounds good. I don't think I've ever had mango ice cream, but I've had mango sorbet. Like, just like ice cream with like mango chunks in it. Oh my god, that sounds so fucking good. This is Kako's room. Maybe she'll be more willing to listen to me today. Ding dong. I rang the doorbell and waited. After a little while, the door was pulled open by a shaky, hesitant hand. Brother dearest, Oh, it's you, Takumi. Sorry if I surprised you. I just wanted to ask you something. Have you made your decision on what you're gonna say tomorrow? If you don't agree to fight like the rest of us, you'll have to leave. And she's like, I'm sorry, but like, I only do what my brother tells me to do. I have no thoughts or opinions of my own. You'll make someone come over? Honestly, that sounds a fucking baller, dude. Like, listen, I'll pay for your fucking gas bill if you need to drive all the way over. If you bring, like, homemade mango ice cream, like, holy shit. I know, but my dear brother said he had a plan. He said there's no need for me to fight. Just like he said there's no need for me to ever get married or leave home. Or have sex. Or anything. I feel like that's a discussion for another day. I feel like that's something that she should save for a therapist. Okay, but let's put Ema and his plan aside for now. What do you want to do? She's like, huh? Me? What do I want to do? That's the first time I've ever thought about this. And then she just fucking has an aneurysm and dies on the spot. She throws up. I'm forming my first independent thought. Was it really that hard of a question? I don't really know. My dear brother usually handles all the big decisions. It's no different now. I have no choice but to go along with what he says. Alright, I guess that's that then. Thank you for coming. Kako bowed uncertainly and closed the door, being careful to avoid making eye contact the whole time.
Hey!
Hey! That's about what I expected. I can't imagine a timid girl like that is ever going out on the battlefield. I think they're going to need a therapist. And probably many therapists, if I'm gonna be honest. You have the stuff to make ice cream, so it could be real? Listen, dude. Just name a fucking date and time. Name a fucking date and time. I am so down to just have, like, a fucking mango ice cream get-together. Oh, we could have, like, hot pot together. Because Mason and I, we have, like, a whole fucking, like, hot pot set. We got a bunch of leftover hot pot ingredients. We could do like a whole fucking get-together. Oh man, that'd be so fucking cool. You could bring mango ice cream for dessert. Listen, dude, just... We'll talk about this later. We'll discuss this later, some other time. This is Shoma's room. I wonder if he's in. Also, I just realized they conveniently put all the non-fighters in, like, that one fuck-ass corner, you know? Interesting way to structure the layout of the dorms. Or you make ube ice cream and treat you guys to Halo? Halo? I'm assuming that's called? I'm not familiar with what Halo is. Halo Master Chef! Ube ice cream, yes! Honestly, I'm not, like, the biggest fan of ube. Like... No, what are you doing? She just squeaked. What is she fucking doing? I'm not, like, the biggest fan of ube. I'm not saying that I hate it. It's just, like... It's alright, you know? It's not my favorite. I'm not gonna turn it down if it's offered to me, but I'm not gonna, like, jump for it, you know? Mango, I would fucking kill. I would kill for. Ube, like, I could take it. I could take it or leave it, you know? I do know there's this bakery that's pretty close by to where we live, and they have like ube bread a lot, and like, you know, if a friend wants to get it, I don't mind grabbing some, you know, but it's not something that it's not my go-to, you know. Clooney should give you $400. You know what? Fuck you. Give us money instead of ice cream. I'm like Gaku now. Give me money. Give me a big bag of cash and a big titty goth GF.
Cleone give me $400. I am Katsupe's voice boo.
Thank you, Mason. Thank you for speaking for us, Mason. Pronounced hollow. I think I'm pronouncing it right. Hollow. Literal translation is mix. Basically shaved ice with evaporated milk topped with stuff like coconut jelly, fruits, ube paste. Oh, it's basically just shaved ice then. Right. I guess other, like, different cultures have, like, different names for it, but it's pretty much just, like, shaved ice with different toppings. Honestly, it sounds pretty fucking good. Put your stylus in your purse. You have to go get that. You have to go get that to refine the Mason emotes. The refined Mason. It's just gonna be, like, the same emotes, but they're, like, super polished, and they have, like, a sheen to them. You can also put ube ice cream and leche flan. Oh, that sounds fucking good, dude. Listen, I'm gonna have to stop reading your chats, or else I'm gonna get hungry. I'm gonna get too hungry to play the game. I rang the doorbell and waited. Eventually, the door slowly opened. Hello, little man. Hollow is amazing, and you do not accept criticism? Listen, dude, fucking, like, you can't go wrong with, like, shaved ice and condensed milk and, like, a shit ton of sweet toppings. You can't go wrong with that. Hello, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for ruining your day with my existence. Well, we're off to a great start here. Hey, Shoma, that deadline Hiruko set for you guys is coming up tomorrow, you know? Are you sure you won't reconsider things? At this rate, she really is going to throw you out. Yes, I know. I guess I'll just be thrown out, like the trash I am. You don't really want that, though, right? You shouldn't expect too much from me. I'm so hopelessly inept that me losing is basically a foregone conclusion, no matter what kind of conflict it is. This isn't some kind of physical or psychological shortcoming I can work on and overcome someday. My uselessness is baked into me at a cellular level. Jesus Christ, dude. Therapy. Therapy right now. Therapy right the fuck now. You're making me depressed. I'm gonna need therapy after talking to you. I may as well accept my fate. My staying here would only cause more trouble for everyone. You understand what you're saying, right? Once you get beyond the wall of fire, you'll probably die. Yes, I know. I've accepted that too. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. I can only play therapist for so many people. Compromise company, remasoned. And then fucking, like, I don't know, some kind of the fucking Duke Nukem theme plays. My man, let's play hide and seek. I hate and you seek therapy. No, you're not hiding now, you're hating. Bro's a hater. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's better to get it over with now so I don't really let you down later. I'm sorry you had to end up here with someone like me. Bye, I'm gonna kill myself now. Shuma bowed his head in a gesture of deep regret and disappeared back into the darkness of his room. It's no good. He's too pessimistic for me to convince him now. Well, that's all he just fucking throws his hands in the air like, oh, that's all I can do. I'm going to sleep now. I haven't talked to all 3 of the remaining non-fighters, but it hasn't done any good. Oh, I have talked. Yeah, I've talked to all 3 of the remaining yeah. I've done what I can now. I guess I'll just go back to my room. Yeah, literally, just like, well, I've done everything I can. No, nothing I can do from here on out. I'm just gonna go to bed now. The uncompromised company. The secure company. The financially secure company. Financially and legally secure. I had a feeling it would turn out this way, but I'm still not happy about it. If those 3 really are kicked out tomorrow, what'll happen to them then? Isn't there anything I can do? Ding dong! I wonder who that could be. Has one of them changed their mind after all? It's fucking Dormy again, and she stabs me in my face and I die. I wonder who it could be. Hope fluttered in my chest as I went to the door, but when I opened it... Oh! Oh, thank God, someone who doesn't want to murder me. Hello, Takumi. May I have a moment of your time and have gay sex with you? I mean, what? Oh, hey, Eito. What's up? I wanted to discuss something with you. You know, about Hiruko. What about her? You remember what I told you in the cafeteria this morning. Something Hiruko said back then bothered me. I've been thinking about it, and I'm sure now that it's important. Let's see. What time is it right now? Oh, I could probably keep going for a couple of minutes. Let's talk to him then. It's your boyfriend, Takumi! Whoa! Oh, it's your boyfriend, Takumi! I mean, it kind of works either way, whether you're addressing Eito or Takumi. The opposite of Mason, John. Secure small business. It's not Mason Co., it's John Inc. So what did she say that was so strange? I thought you said it was probably nothing. That was just an excuse. I thought it would be better if we didn't discuss it in front of everyone. What do you mean? I'm almost certain Hiruko is hiding something from us. If I pressed the matter, we'd have gotten into a big argument. Things are strained enough right now as it is. I didn't want to risk escalating them any further. I guess that makes sense. What is it that you think she's hiding? I want you to think back to what Hiruko told us before she left, and see if anything stands out. The enemy commanders are far stronger than us. We'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. Commanders. So she knows about the commanders? That humanoid invader with this strange transformation was certainly stronger than any other foe we've come against. But she said commanders, plural, not singular. Huh? So she knows for a fact that there's more. We've never fought an invader like that before or since. It's not impossible that there's others like it out there. But Hiruko spoke about there being more as if it was a sure thing. Now that you mention it, that is kind of weird. Bear in mind, what I'm about to say is just my own conjecture. But it seems to me that Hiruko views this war differently from the rest of us. Almost like she knows something that we don't. That wouldn't be out of the question. She did say she's been fighting the invaders a lot longer than we have. But if the people in charge have told her something, or if she's found out something for herself, what could it be? Only one way to find out. We have to ask her about it ourselves. Well, just like that? There's no way she'll tell us the truth that easily. She'll probably brush the whole thing off. Knowing what she knows will allow us to make more informed decisions. It makes sense strategically speaking. If she insists on dodging the issue after that, we can get everyone together and put some more pressure on her. We could even make her step down as leader. What? If Hiruko's no longer in charge, she won't have any authority to make the others leave. It's not like we voted her into that position to begin with anyway. You're basically suggesting we stage a mutiny. Isn't that a step too far? I don't think it will come to that. Hiruko won't let anything happen that might jeopardize our chances of beating the invaders. Yeah, that's true. John LMTD, John LLC even. He thought Eito was going to confess he wanted to get down and dirty with Takumi. I mean... Listen, I'm just saying, I haven't seen it myself, but I'm sure the amount of fan art out there... Listen, all I'm saying is that there is definitely art of this man getting his hole stretched. I don't know what this information she's hiding is, but if it can help give us a better perspective on the war, we ought to know about it. Happy Pride! That's probably fan fiction or fan art. It could be both, even. Might even make the last 3 non-fighters change their minds. That's a chance worth betting on, don't you think? I guess. You see, it's in everyone's best interest for Hiruko to share what she knows with us. The thing is, though, she scares me. I'm not great at talking to people anyways, and I don't think I can make my case very well. Oh, what, does a strong woman scare you, huh? Huh, Eito, huh? You scared of women? Are you scared of talking to women? He's like, no, that's not what I fucking mean! I'm just really fucking gay! I always feel better around you. I was just joking, okay. I always feel better around you, Takumi. And you have quite a way with words, so... Will you fuck me in my ass? I mean, Takumi's like, whoa! Whoa, we're moving kind of faster, aren't we? Ah, so this is what it's all about. You still hate Eito's hair? He does have the fuck-ass, like, middle part. The middle part that's not really in the middle. Leave him and his 3/4 part alone. Yeah, yeah, 3/4 part. It's such a perfect seam down the middle. I just kind of want to stick my fingers in there and just crack his head open. In-game, right? Right? Ah, so that's what this is all about. Alright, I'll go with you to try to get the truth out of Hiruko. Thank you. I think it's best if we talk in private, just the 3 of us, before involving anyone else. I believe Hiruko's in the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor alone. Would you mind coming along with me right now? Sure, no problem. Let's go talk to her. Thank you, Takumi. Want to make out? I'm Takumi's like, huh? What? Is Hiruko really hiding something? I can only hope she'll be honest with us. If she refuses, things could get complicated. Well, I'm sure it'll work out somehow. Nighttime, nighttime, yippee, yippee! Man, I've been fucking yapping for a while. I'm getting, like, tongue-tied. My mouth is getting tired from yapping all day, and also it has been about 4 hours, so I think this is honestly a pretty good place to end off the stream, though I will... Yeah. I will talk to you. It's weird to see you out here alone without your brother, but... Hi, Kako. I don't see you on your own very often. My dear brother said he needed time to get his master plan ready. He shut himself in his room and doesn't want to be disturbed. What is his plan anyways? Did he tell you anything about it? No, not a thing. He always handles important stuff by himself. I see. If there's nothing else, I'll get back to my walk now. Excuse me. Okay. Well, there she fucking goes. But yeah, this is honestly a good place to leave off right here. So yeah, honestly, things are getting interesting. Where's my room? Right here. There we go, I'm stupid. Things are getting interesting. We introduced a new gameplay mechanic. Well, two new gameplay mechanics. The persuasion thing and the gift giving. And honestly, I'm excited to see where this goes. We're on day 15 already. We're like, what, like a sixth of the way through? I can't fucking do math. Well, 1, 2, 3. It's like about a sixth of the way through, maybe a little less than a sixth. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to where this game is taking me. I do want to play more, but like my mouth is getting fucking tired. I'm getting hungry. It's been 4 hours. And also, I do want to save some game for Kyle to voice next time, you know. Listen, I need someone to say Ima's lines for me because I'm not saying some of that shit I'm not saying out loud. Takumi wants to beat his gay lover Ato's Doonies down really hard down. They are so homosexual. They're a little fruity, just a little bit. Ato's like fucking behind Takumi right now, like please Takumi, why are you running? Why are you running away from me? I just want to kiss you. You like the part where he said it's Takumi time, and then he Takumi'd all over the place. People who are streaming right now as raid suggestions: Gage is playing Dying Light, another guy called Toho is playing Ninjala, Farger's playing Overwatch, again, like usual. Huh. Well, if Gage is streaming right now, let me go ahead and bring up the raid window first. But before we go ahead and raid anyone, I'm gonna go ahead and complete... I'm gonna finish reading some of the chat. Where's my fucking money? Check under your foreskin. You will voice all the guys except Ima. In exchange, you will voice Darumi. Now, I wanna fucking voice Darumi. Darumi's fun. And also, like, if you don't voice Ima, I'm gonna give him the fucking "oh, my belly is so big and round" voice. And I don't think anyone wants to hear that. But let's see. Oh, interesting. Celeste is playing Deltarune, but Gage is playing Dying Light. Let's go ahead and raid Gage, since you did suggest it, Teeth. Let's get that raid set up. So yeah, the plan for next week is on Friday, Splatoon, as always. It is going to be a new season, so I'm probably going to be doing Anarchy Open to get my rank back up to S+. I might also just do Anarchy series off stream to get back up to S+. Either way, we're going to be doing Splatoon, whatever it is, whether it's like comp, solo queue, or salmon run, I will be playing Splatoon. Then on Saturday, I think I do have a collab set with the rest of the Eepers. It might be... Actually, wait, yeah. Saturday, the Switch 2 will be out, so I might do a Mario Kart World stream. We'll see. And then on Sunday, of course, we will continue with some more 100 lines. So, yeah, I really appreciate you all. Thank you all for stopping by. Big thank you to Mason for the raid. And no thanks to Kyle, who didn't voice any of the characters today. I'm just kidding. The voice is fine. Nah. The fucking oh I do at the end of every sentence. Nah. Not so fine. Nixon I can't fucking speak. Nixon Eater will return, and I will await his return with great anticipation. But anyways, I'll see you guys over at Gage's, and I'll see you guys again next week. Later. Bye bye bye. Goodbye bye.